trying today. Trying is how I am right today. Leveling up in ways that feel honest and real and sincere, like I do every day. Knowing that I'm good, knowing that I'm well. I don't wake up and let how I'm feeling dictate how I am. I dictate how I am, even though I'm feeling what I'm feeling. So I'm feeling emotions today that feel trying in this moment, and I don't want that to be my whole day. So I'm literally trying so that way I can gather all of that trying energy and remove it from my flow, because it's not a part of my program. I get stuff done. I get things done. I get things done. I get things done, which is fun for me because I get to experience a lot of newness, a lot of cleanliness. I get to experience a lot of freedom, and I get to experience a lot of free flow. And that's because I allow myself to clean. I allow myself to remove. I allow myself to let go. I allow myself to pick up. I allow myself to release. I allow myself to clear. Ashe. And so when I need to clean up house, it's not hard. Grand Rising, Baby J, Miss Baby J. It's not hard for me to, Miss Baby J5. Amen. It's not hard for me to clean up house and clean up shop because I clean so often, because I clean so regularly, because I clean on a schedule. I make sure that I don't go 1 or 2 days without cleaning my shower. I don't go 1 or 2 days without cleaning my room. I don't go more than 1 or 2 days without cleaning my body. I don't go more than 1 or 2 days without cleaning my mouth. Like, I make sure that I collect dirt and I make sure that I get rid of dirt. I allow myself to get dirty, and I allow my house to get dirty. I allow my space to get dirty. I allow my life to get messy. I allow my creativity to go bonkers. I allow my existence, my mind to even go a little crazy. And then I bring myself back to equilibrium. I allow myself to quite literally fluctuate in and out like oxygen. Quite literally, I allow myself to breathe. I allow myself room to breathe. Thank you, LA. So I'm feeling so grateful. I'm feeling so honored. I'm feeling so happy. My happiness looks different today, though. My happiness today looks like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm setting boundaries. I'm being very clear with myself. I'm being very clear with my constituents. I'm being very clear with how I show up in life. I'm being very clear. And I'm being very clear with myself, most importantly, though. Like, that's what's really tea right now, is I'm being clear with myself. I'm making sure that myself knows, baby, I have your back. I'm not gonna give up on you. I'm not gonna close out on you. I'm not going to disregard you. I listen to myself. I honor myself. I trust myself. I value myself, and I show up for myself. And the reason why I do this is because I'm the motherfucking GOAT. I want to be the greatest of all fucking time in my own lane. So I show up the greatest of all that I can be for me, because it feels so goddamn good. And no matter what, I'm prepared to get rid of whatever is in the way or whatever doesn't work with me being the greatest that I could be. I want shit to go that's not supposed to be there. If it does not serve me in phenomenal ways, that align with me and my definition of phenomenal, it has to go. It has to go. It has to go. It has to go. I'm quick to tell somebody no. I'm quick to say I don't want it. I'm quick to have a conversation that I don't want to have. I know how to grow into, I know how to do what I don't. I know how to grow up and be the adult that says, I don't want to have this conversation, but I'm going to have the conversation because it's on my chest. And I'm not going to sit here and let this energy wallow around all day because I don't want to say nothing. No, that's not me. No, it's no. And I would love to say that it's never been me. Actually, it's never been me. It's never been this version of me. And this version of me, hey Divine, this version of me has shown up in a multitude of ways throughout my life. But this version of me has always shown up in my life. What I mean by that is every time since I was born, every time I got to a space of being fed up with something, I was like, oh no, I'm shutting this shit down. I don't care how old I was, you know? Hi, Shayla. So even when I was young, when I was a baby, even with my mother, I've always been the one to show up and say, no, I'm not accepting that. No, I won't have that. No. And I would raise my hand to my mom. When my mother would hit me as a kid, I would raise my hand back at her. And she'd be like, you're going to hit me? And I'm like, what are you going to do? And then there we go. We're at it again. You know what I mean? And I learned how to become someone who can handle abuse because bigger people wanted to bully me and put their hands on me. But I learned how to fight. I also learned how to take an ass whooping. So I became someone who was ready to pull up and say, what are you going to do? Because no matter what you throw at me, I guarantee you I can handle it, and I guarantee you I survive it. You might not survive yours, because I'm already looking at you struggling with what you're doing and what you're going through. And I'm already looking at you not make decisions that I've already made. But baby, guess what though? I will show up for mine. So if you want to beat me up and take me out, you may be able to do that. But understand, I still rise up and I rebirth afterwards though. You're still struggling from yours, which is why you putting your hands on people, which is why you can't handle your emotions, which is why you don't communicate, and that's why you gotta fight. It's because you don't know how to get to the place of using your words, and you let things pile up. I don't let shit pile up. I communicate. The moment I realize it's time for a conversation, the conversation's motherfucking had. The conversation's happening, and that's who I am. That's how I'll always be, and that's how I love to be. That's why I'm so passionate. I don't care when people be like, girl, you always so deep, you always so da-da-da-da. Hey friend, hi LJ. But I'm cool with that. I'm cool with people being like, honey is a very intense person, honey's a very passionate person. I love that. I love that because I have no problem being with me. If it's between me and a group of people hanging out and everybody's having fun. I just saw a TikTok the other day and a guy was like, you know, you guys say go have fun by yourself, go travel alone, go do things alone. He was like, I'm out. He went to like Scotland or something. He was like, and I'm here alone, and here I am sitting on the bench and I'm kind of bored. And he was like, and I'm looking at people and I'm like, damn, if I was with a group of friends, this would be more fun. And I was watching the video and I said, bitch, that's because you're boring. That's because you're on the phone. That's because you're looking at other groups of friends. My nigga, like, get your shit together. You're a grown ass man and you're sitting on the bench and you're in Scotland and you don't know what to do and you've never been there before and you're bored. That's because your mind is boring. You don't have no creativity. You're looking for them to tell you what the tourists do. You're looking to follow somebody else's instructions on how they have fun. That's the problem, baby. It's not the fact that you're just bored because it's boring or because being with people ain't fun. It's that you're boring, my nigga. Like, you don't have no joy. When the group is there, you're only feeding off of their energy. You don't bring the energy. It's like a bitch going to the club, looking for the club to be fun. No, you gotta bring the fun there. It's like somebody being like, let me go hang out with my friend, girl. And they come to your house and they come sit on your couch and they're vibing, but they don't have fun on their own couch. Bro, I don't want you, my nigga. I don't want you at my house if you don't have fun on your own couch with you. No. That's not going to work for me, because now you only in my house because it feels good over here because I feel good. But now I'm in my house, cleaning up my house, doing things all around my house because you're here. And now I'm feeling like, why do I feel weird in my own house? Oh, because you're weird. You don't know how to hang out with you. I don't know a bitch who don't know how to sit with themselves and not laugh. And then the bitches who I do know who sit with themselves and don't laugh with themselves, hee hee ha ha, kickle kickle cackle cackle, Oh, bitch, we will never be friends. We could be confidants, we could be acquaintances, we could live together, we could travel together, we could do so many things together. But if it gives like lovers and friends, no, it won't be that. Why? Because I laugh with myself. Girl, like my homegirls, we are the same. We are different appearances, we are different souls and essences. But bitch, when I tell you we all kiki, hee hee, and ha ha with ourselves, we go get ourselves together. That's what we do. We pleasure ourselves. We love on ourselves. Bitch, I was just trying to suck my own dick last night, girl, and I couldn't because I wasn't flexible enough. But I was like, let me try new things with me. Let me figure out new ways to pleasure myself. I love me unconditionally, and those are not just words. Those are actions. And so I show up. I genuinely show the fuck up for myself. It's not something that I just say, which is why I like mean ass people. And there's this whole rhetoric talking about, you know, I got meaner the more I healed. No, you didn't, girl, because you copying somebody else who just said that 2 posts ago. I don't believe you bitches. I don't believe you bitches. And then you'll look at their content and you're like, mean where, girl? You ain't even got no sternness. You ain't even strict. You look nice, bitch. No, I don't believe you. This reminds me of something I heard yesterday. Respect and contribute to the space. And the key word, contribute. Contribution is crucial. Contribution is crucial. Boom. Contribution is crucial. How are you contributing? And what are you contributing? Contribution is crucial. People are bored because they don't contribute anything. That's real. It's a lot, like, and my thing is, I don't be focusing on the ones who are boring. I just peep game and be like, oh, you're boring. Oh, you're boring. I understand you don't have nothing to contribute to this. And I'm glad, Alj, you said the word contribute, because I'll be using the word add. I'm like, babe, I'm not getting nothing from you. You're not adding to my life. Like, you're not, and I like contribution. Hi, April. I'm having a really lovely morning. Thank you, babe. I'm having a very lovely morning. I wake up living, honey. Like, girl. Ooh, the contribution is crucial. The contribution is crucial. I'm noticing today, you know, a lot of people want to go viral. A lot of people want to go viral. A lot of people want to be healers. A lot of people want to have communities and build communities. A lot of people are talking about these things on social media. And I'm so grateful that I'm no longer the girl who's like, where's my soul tribe? Where's my soul family? Where's the community at? Where's the this? Because I'm like, bitch, y'all be using these words very loosely, and I'm not here for that. Like, I'm not looking for that. I don't want any of that. That's not what I'm looking for. Another healer the other day was just like, hey, honey, like, you know, we should talk about our journeys and what we've gone through and do like a thing once a month. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not aligned with that. I already lived it. And I'm the girl who lives it, and I show you while I'm living it, and I give you the information that I'm gathering, helping me live through it in real time. If you're not there, if you didn't peep game, then you gotta go watch the videos back. They're all on TikTok, they're all on Instagram, they're all on YouTube, they're on Patreon. Go do those things. If you're not gonna go do those things, baby, then I don't need you around. Then I don't need you around. Then I don't need you around. And it's not required. It's not required at all. It's not required at all. It's not required at all. It's not required. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Because my thing is, I didn't go through it and live it and share it for you to not be on board and then for you to want to be on board later on because it worked. No, you're waiting to see if what I do works because you don't believe and you don't have faith. That's okay. I'm not even going to add me in the mix. I won't take it personal. But there's a level of faith and belief you don't have, boo-boo, and that's not me. I've never been that girl. I've never been that girl. I was a young girl, grew up Christian, and from the very beginning of my existence, they taught me about Christianity, Jesus, God, and all that shit, and I was already gung-ho. I was already tapped in, and I was already doing my shit. period. And then when I no longer aligned with that, I said, okay, time to move on. Next thing, what am I in alignment with? What do I like? But I've always had faith. I've always believed. That's always been me. So people who walk around not taking risks, doing the status quo, doing what God tells them to do based off of a God that lives outside of them, that's never been me, bro. That's never been me. I really always took my advice, even when they taught me about Jesus. I'm asking questions in the church. I'm looking at the information and I'm shutting up because I'm understanding my own understanding. And I'm like, I peep game. You guys don't really care about what our opinions are. You guys just want to tell us what to do. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. You just want to, this is why, again, I teach you guys how to be in your own lane. This is, again, why I teach you guys how to be in your own mix. This is, again, why I teach you guys how to thrive in your own authenticity. Because I'm not here to be your guru. I'm here to be the guru for me and show y'all what it looks like to live that existence. That's it. Yeah, come on. Exactly, Shayla. Exactly. So, and my other thing too is there's a lot of people who hear the word, but they don't follow the word. That's the stupidest thing you could do to me. Like, it's really like the dumbest thing. And I'm talking to myself as well. Like, when you're getting a download that says, hey, you're ready to go, do your thing, pull up, and you don't pull up, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you listening to then? Like, I don't understand what's going on. It's like you cooked food and didn't eat it. You bought groceries and didn't use them. You have clothes and you don't wear them. I don't understand. Like, what is this? What is this? Like, and what is it? What is it? Because it doesn't make any sense to me. And I'm quick to be a girl. I'm quick to be the girl that says, girl, I already told you this. And I do this in my readings here where I'll be like, I think we already spoke about this, but blah, 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 and I'll tell you. Now, I'll tell you again, absolutely. But I'm going to let you know, babe, we already spoke about this. I want you to know that I remember we spoke about this, which is why my clients come back to me and they say, immediately, they go, honey, I didn't follow your instructions. And my response is always the same. I'm like, ooh, your life is a mess now, ain't it? And they're like, girl, yes, what do I do? And I say, what I told you to do in the beginning. The amount of times I heard that is ridiculous. The amount of times I've had people say, hey, honey, I took your advice, but I didn't do what you said. Okay, so what did you do? Well, I did what I thought was best. Oh, how did that work? Well, you know, so what you gonna do now? Can I get another reading? Sure. Sure. Absolutely. What do you want a reading about? What should I do now? Oh, all right. And what is the answer normally? Trust yourself, follow through, do the same, da 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 da. Like, when I tell you, I can help you get to where you want to go, but you got to help yourself first. You have to help yourself first. When you come to me for a reading, I quite literally give you the information that I pick up immediately in the truest way possible. So you already helped yourself by coming to get help from somebody because you needed support. Great. Now, when I give you the information, do something with it. I come on here every day for me. I come on here every day for me. There is a plethora of things that I could do on the planet. This right here is what evolves me in all the ways in which I love to evolve. I'm not here to be anybody's friend. I'm not here to be anybody's lover. I'm not here to be anybody's guru or teacher. I'm here to be my own authentic self. And in that, I naturally exude an energy of leader. I naturally exude an energy of healer. I naturally exude an energy of coach because that's how I am with me. That's who I am for me. So it really gets, at one point my mother said, You need to change your delivery because it's harsh. If you want people to receive you, you may want to change how you're talking to them. My response, I don't give a fuck who's listening to me. I'm talking to me, for me, and they're overhearing my conversation. It's called my page. It's called my space. It's called my profile. It's called my TikTok. You're on my shit. So even if I say your name, you're still on my page in my world. This is a me world over here. And if it sounds selfish, it's because it is. I live in my own reality. There's a reason why you don't see me in nobody else's world or spaces. Because I don't give a fuck about being over there. Their space is not conducive for me. Why? Because I did not design it. You don't see me at nobody else's house. There's a reason why. I don't want to be over there. I don't have a bed there, that's mine. I don't have my own room there, that's mine. There's no mine over there. It's yours, and I'm a guest. I don't want to be a guest. Why? When I'm in my own reality. When I go out to the club, I start to own the club, where the club becomes my own establishment. Where now I walk around and everybody's whispering about me at the club. Amen. Like when I go to I had a friend who I thought was a friend getting ready to have a party for his birthday. And he said to me, honey, I need you to know that this isn't a honeybee event. I said, oh, that was the last day we spoke. That was the last day we spoke. His boyfriend was there and even said, honey, I just met you, but I was surprised you didn't slap the shit out of him. I expected you to, but you're better than me. I would have whooped his ass. And I was like, that's funny, because you're his nigga. So the fact that you would lay hands on him because that's funny, but they not together no more, clearly. However, nonetheless, I was like, this ain't a honeybee event. Oh, you're triggered by my light. You're triggered by how I show up. But it's because the girl, and we met on social media through TikTok. He also was another influencer. But the girls don't pick up the fact that I'm not just like this on the camera. I'm in my bedroom. I'm out. When you see me record these videos, I'm in my house. I'm outside. I'm at McDonald's. I'm at the bus. I'm on the train. I'm at the club. I'm outside the club. I post videos everywhere because I'm myself everywhere. And that's what the girls don't get with me. And this is why the girls don't hang out. This is why a lot of the girls, they hang out with me they hang out with me. And then they learn who I am. I'm real. I remember hanging out with one of the girls, big on TikTok. I'm talking like 400, 500, 600,000 followers on TikTok. And this bitch didn't know how to act in public. I'm talking, she was scared to be around people in public. Like personality shut down. And I'm like, where the fuck is your personality, girl? And we're in your city, girl. Like, I don't understand. Bitch, okay. Y'all are scammers. Now I understand why there's the term influencer. Because y'all bitches are only putting on a show when the bitches are watching with a camera because you don't want to be clocked that this is not who you are for real. And this is why I don't have a lot of friends. This is why I don't hang out with a lot of people. This is why I go out a lot of the times by myself. Because I'm not looking for validation from nobody. I love validation from everybody. But I'm not looking to, I do look for it sometimes, actually. That's a lie. How do I put that? Although I look for validation from other people, I still validate myself. So when I don't get validated from other people, I automatically give myself the validation I'm looking for. Period. So I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat with you. I do sometimes look for validation. Period. And when nobody's giving it to me, I give it to me. There are versions of me that are conditioned to receive validation from people giving it to me first. And myself is like, oh, if somebody else could give it to me, why not just take it? It's like money to me. If somebody else is going to give me the money and I don't have to work for it and I could just have it, why not take it? Sure, I love that for me. Less work on my part. But no. And so with me personally, Shayla, I don't struggle on social media or in real life because I'm just the realest bitch that I could be. So I'm like, I'm gonna be good regardless, because I'm just like, I'm gonna say what I want online. Cancel me if you want to, that's fine. Even my life has 11 people in here, but y'all see me in this room every day, regardless of how many people show up. I had to clock this. When you are authentically yourself, you have less people around you. When I first started TikTok, there would be upwards to 10,000 people in my room. 10,000 people in my room. Upwards to, when I first started TikTok. No, I'm a Capricorn, Earth sign. Upwards to 10,000 people when I first started TikTok. In my room, in my live, on a daily basis, girl. Every day. I would do readings back to boom, 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 boom. 9 hours, girl, and it would not kill me none. The more I turned authentically myself and was getting bitches together, telling the truth, the room dwindled down to 12 people showing up. You see, they still follow me. There's 350,000 people still following I Got Time. So the bitches is still nosy as a motherfucker. But they don't show up to hear me in person. They don't show up in my face no more. They see me even in public, and they will look from a distance, and they will not talk to me because they know that they don't have the range to interact with me and engage with me, and I'm fine with that. Even the popular girlies, no, no. These bitches are scamming. The bitches be scamming, and I'm like, oh my God, whoa. And I'm now able to see, so I clock it, but we're not the same. I'm not an influencer, boo. I'm just not an influencer. I'm a real ass bitch. Like, this is my personality. This is my personality. And I know y'all are like me too, but there are moments where y'all will hold back and you'll say, nah, let me not do it right here. Fuck that. And so I show up and I say to my collective, when you need a reminder, you're here. When you need a reminder and I'm here, let me tell you, fuck that. No. No. I don't know who that is. Report that as spam. Amen. I don't know who that is. Report that as spam. I don't even do text messages that don't have no introduction. When people text me, because I get random text messages all the time, and people would just be like, hi, hey, what's up? What? Block, report, block, report. Like, I don't waste time. I don't care. I don't care about people's feelings. Like, I care about people's feelings, but I care about my feelings more. I don't care about feeling hurt and pain and grief and sorrow and sadness. I will feel it and call it a day. If I gotta hurt your feelings, I just gotta hurt your feelings, boo. It's okay. Like, it's just what it is. But you'll get over it. You'll be all right. You'll grow. You'll heal. You'll transform. You'll make it. But we can't be friends if we can't be honest with each other anyway. We can't be friends if we can't be honest anyway. So I've been wondering, like, why is it that my friendships don't last long? Why is it that when I'm around people, it's always distant? Why is it that majority of my friendships are distant? What is that? And I've accepted. We're all different. We're different. I love my friends, and when I love my friends, when we are aligned, we're aligned and we're together. When we are not aligned, we are at the distance that is in alignment with us. And that's just that. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. It is what it is. I'm cool with it. It is what it is. I kept thinking, and I said this the other day, I kept thinking that I needed to have somebody in my life that would always answer the phone when I called. And now I realize, no, I don't. I don't want that anymore. Because I don't want to be that for somebody else either. I don't. I don't want to be the person that someone can always rely on and always call to always be there for them whenever. No. If I wanted that type of lifestyle, I would have children. If I wanted that type of lifestyle, I would go have some fucking kids. I don't want nobody to always be able to rely on me. No, bitch. No. And so, does it make my life harder? No. I just show up for myself. I just show up for myself. Yep. There we go. The energy right now coming out. Caught a case in reverse. Cyberbully in reverse. I done put out so much energy into the universe to let the universe and everybody else know I'm not the one to try. Either go there with me all the way or don't try me, because you'll lose. You'll lose. It won't feel good. Because I'm always the girl that's going to grow. I'm always the girl that's going to evolve. I'm always the girl that's going to rise up. And I used to be afraid of being a bully online. I used to be afraid of being a bully in front of people because I understood what that felt. No, because that just wasn't who I was. But I was afraid of being a bully or coming off as a bully because of how I was treated and because of how I was communicated to. I know what it feels like to be a bully. I've been a bully before, but I'm now not perceiving myself as a bully. I'm perceiving myself as a very honest person. And I'm just saying that if me being honest is gonna hurt your feelings, then I hope that you know how to handle your hurt feelings, because I won't coddle your feelings and I'm not going to hold them and make them my own responsibility. I'm busy. I have too much on my plate already, and I'm hungry. So I'm gonna be scouring down my food. And if your stuff is on my plate and it's affecting how I feel, understand I'm gonna smack that shit off my plate and I'm gonna continue eating my mac and cheese. But I know how to clean my plate and I'm gonna show up that way. And so there is this beautiful energy played out. There's this beautiful energy that's coming up for me today that says, hi soul. There's this beautiful energy coming up for me today that says, I can't be friends with everybody. I can't be friends with everybody. I can't be friends with everybody. And I, as a kid, wanted to be, and I wanted to be friends with everybody. My inner child wanted to like everyone. My inner child wanted everybody to get along. That's not conducive for our healing. That's not conducive for our growth. That's not conducive for our realness. That's not conducive for our expansion. No, everybody can't be kumbaya. Everybody can't be no. Some of us are loners. Some of us are loners, and it's okay. And I realized I want to be a loner. I didn't think I wanted to be one because I was born in a family that was so big. But even having a family so big, how did I come to the point of being 35 years old where my family's not even around? And they want to be, but I don't want them around. And then I make friends, and even the friends that I make, I keep all of them at an arm's length. Naturally, where it's like my friends are in Chicago, my friends are in LA, my friends are in New York, my friends are over there, my friends are over there. I love y'all, but stay over there. We could get real deep, we could talk about everything, but I talk about everything with everybody. But having people up under me and in my energy, in my space and all that shit, That's for my nigga. One person gets that. And that's the individual who is entering my vessel. That's the person I quite literally share my car with, meaning we have intercourse. If we're not having intercourse, I don't need you up under me like that. I don't need you sleeping with me and just having platonic cuddles. No, cuddle yourself. Go sleep with you, because it gives loneliness and then it gives attachment. It gives, I'm looking for somebody to give me what I feel like I can't feel unless another person's there. That is not me, girl. No. I'm abstinent. I am abstinent, not even having sexual intercourse with another person unless there is a committed soul connection and a conscious divine purpose for our expansion collectively. I am intentional in every way, shape, and form, bitch. Even when I have brunch, girl, I'm going to brunch because my spirit said, bitch, go to brunch today. I am so fucking divinely tapped in and I don't come out. There's a reason why you don't hear me talking about the patriarchy as if I'm a political savant trying to make sure that I get the people to da-da-da-da-da. No. I'm talking to you about your spirit and I'm not veering off that. My friends who do talk about politics, we don't talk. My friend, we're still friends. That we are friends. Well, actually, no. My friends who talked about politics all the time, we don't talk. We don't talk today. Because what the fuck are we going to talk about? Their conversation is about politics and who needs to grow and who needs to do those things. So actually, real tea, we're not friends. Because we don't talk. That's not what we do. So I'm just not. And now I'm like, I'm changing. And now I realize if we're adults, why are your feelings hurt like we're some high school girls or something? Like we're supposed to be friends for forever. Girl, we already learned. We're not going to be friends for forever, girl. That was my friend for a season, honey. And I used to unfollow people on social media. So I'll be like, oh, we not really connected no more. Unfollow you. No. I'll stay. I will unfollow a person who has weird energy. If a person has weird energy to me, there's somebody I just unfollowed today, but it's because he's around but not around, and then he has my phone number and texts me before, hey honey, and I responded back to him in 2 seconds. Hey girl. No response back, and then never texted again. And when I met him, it was weird energy. No. And no. I know that the girls want to have proximity to me, and I understand that now. I didn't want to accept it before because it sounded pretentious. It sounded bougie, and it sounded fake. It sounded unreal. Like the girls just want to, that sounded very foo-foo. But it's okay. It's okay. It's totally okay. It's okay for me to admit the girls want to have proximity to me. And I get why. I didn't want to admit it because it meant that I needed to admit why they wanted to have proximity to me. I couldn't say I love myself and admit that I did until I had to accept why I loved myself. I couldn't accept that I was handsome until I could explain to me why I was handsome. I couldn't say that I loved my body until I could talk about why I love my body. Now I know why. Now I know why. My body heals itself. My body heals itself. My body heals regardless of what my skin feels like sometimes, because I have dry skin, naturally dry skin. My body heals itself. My body still glows. My body transforms and changes. My body is flexible. My body is strong, powerful, and sturdy. My body is awakened and able to transmute all frequencies and handle that process in itself. That's remarkable. That's quite literally a gift. I used to think that my body was bad and wrong because I just didn't have hydrated, moisturized, supple skin. But that's one quality of a body. That's one aspect of a suit. It's like having a car and being like, well, my car drives fast, but it burns gas quickly. It makes a lot of noise. It's hard to park the car. The steering wheel, the shocks are like, no. My body, your son's presentation like this, and it's helpful for understanding how to better our relationship. Ashe, Shayla, amen. Bless you and your son, okay? Talk about it. Like, I now understand my body may present this type of look that gives textured, rough, and rash. But I guarantee you one motherfucking thing. There's not one actual sickness that lives and houses itself in my body. I transmute it all to the point where cancer ran out of my system. Bitches is dying every day from cancer. And I'm healing my own self. Amen. Bitches every day walking around. I used to get cold sores because I drank my mother's Sprite and she had cold sores. And that's what I get for putting my mouth on somebody else's shit. Knowing damn well it wasn't mine and I snuck it. I was like, she ain't gonna notice a little bit is missing until I woke the fuck up with a cold sore the next morning. Why is that on your face? You never had cold sores. Girl, I tried to sneak some of your Sprite and you have a cold sore on your mouth. Now we're both walking around this motherfucker with herpes. I don't get them no more. Healed that shit. And I remember the process of healing the cold sores. I remember the process of healing that shame from my body. I remember the process of it. So fucking grateful. But I don't get that shit no more. Bitches be like, I got allergies. It's springtime. What the fuck are allergies? Actually, I don't know her. Me and allergies don't know each other. That don't happen to me no more. I healed that shit. Doctors will tell you, you can't do this, you can't do that. No, y'all can't. We're not the same, boo-boo. I can. I've done it for me. And I used to believe that I needed to do it for other people. No, I don't need to do it for nobody else in order for it to be valid. I do it for me. I'm good. If everybody died on the fucking planet, bitch, and I was the last one left, okay. That's just what I guess the divine wanted in me to be what existed. That's fine. But I know how to be with myself. So there's other animals on the planet. We'll figure something out. Something will be sorted. But I'm not afraid of loneliness. I'm not afraid of being by myself. I'm not afraid of being the only one. I'm not afraid of being ostracized. I'm not afraid of being kicked out the club. I'm not afraid of being kicked out the group. I'm not afraid of having you mail me my luggage. I'm good with that. If I don't fuck with y'all, if we don't get along together, it's okay. It's A-okay. We'll move on. We will 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 move the fuck on. Oh my goodness. And I love it because I'm very honest and I tell people, if you want to be my friend, these are my standards. If you want to be my boo, these are my standards. If you want to be in a relationship with me, these are my standards. Because everybody wants to be with honey. Everybody wants to hang out with honey. Everybody wants to talk to honey. Everybody wants to hang out with honey. Everybody, I get it. So now I know why my DMs are empty, girl. My DMs be on do not disturb, girl. My DMs be on mute. Everybody on mute. I remember I remember the girls used to message me on TikTok and Instagram, and they would say, honey, I know you're probably never going to read this. I know that your DMs are probably crazy, but my DMs are on nothing. Nothing's happening in my DMs. No. Nothing's, and actually, that's a lie. Actually, my DMs are clean. I see every message that comes in because my DMs are clean. The bitches are not fucking with me on some negativity or on some dumping bullshit. No, I don't respond to those type of messages, so much so to where I don't respond to those type of messages. The girls don't even send that shit to me no more. I used to always get DMs. Honey, you saved me from unaliving myself. You saved me from this marriage. You saved me from this. You saved me. You saved me. You saved me. Those girls don't send that shit to me no more. Why? Because I don't respond to that shit. And then they most likely see a video of me either online or on live saying, I don't respond to that shit. No. Hell no. Girl, you saved you. I didn't do a motherfucking thing. I was over here being myself, girl. You saw me and then saved yourself by proxy. You helped you. I don't need to be, no. And I'm not going to set up that type of reality. I'm not going to set up that type of world where you would even think that I'm that for you. No. There's a reason why even in the comment sections of my videos, I'm not even doing that. I'm not even really with everybody trying to create some type of rapport in the comments. You know, message and connect with all of your people. No. This is not that time. No. That's not my time. That's not my game. No. My answer is no. My answer is fuck you, no. You do it. I'm not doing it. You do it. The world needs you. The world needs themselves. The world does not need a honeybee. Y'all need yourself. Well, honey, we need you to say it. No, the fuck you don't. Yourself is already saying it. You just want me to say it because it makes you feel like you're getting the parental love you never got. No, give it to yourself. I'm gonna piss you off. Because I'm gonna talk to you like your mama, but I'm just not gonna be your mama. Which is why I don't let the girls call me auntie. I don't let the girls call me unk. I don't even really like the girls calling me friend. I don't even like the girls calling me friend. I don't like that. Hey cousin, no. That's not who we are. Stop all that. Stop it. Stop it. You don't get to use those terms and not have put in the work for that type of relationship. No. Damn, you're strict. Yes, very. But that's why I look the way I do. That's why I feel the way that I do. That's why I can show up how I show up. Because I'm not playing with you bitches. I hold everybody accountable. Can we be friends? Absolutely. But do you love yourself unconditionally in every which way all the time? If the answer is no, we are not going to work out. I'm not saying never, say never. I'm just saying that we're never going to work out in that dynamic. Because I'm going to always end up showing up as a guru or a mentor for you. And I don't want that responsibility in my friendships. I'm already that for my clients and my students and my mentees and my collective. I'm not trying to be that in my friendships or in my romantic relationship. No, I want to be equally yoked in my personal relationships. If I don't feel like it's equally yoked in my personal relationships, I'm going to let you know. Because I need you to understand how I see you. I need you to understand what the fuck is going on in my world. Otherwise, you won't know. And then we're just in shambles together. And I don't want to be in shambles with you, boo. Because I have shit to do. I got shit to take care of. So that's the message today. The message is show up so fucking authentically in your lane. Show up so clear in your lane. Because otherwise you're doing yourself a disservice. Otherwise you're doing yourself a disservice. And to all of my other healers in the room who show up here and who have collectives, don't be afraid to let these motherfuckers know. This is what it is. This is what the relationship is. And that's just that. Because we don't have client, student, client, blah, 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 privileges off rip. What is that? Yes, we do, actually. Yes, we do. Because we get to create that world. We got to remember that we are people's therapists. We are people's therapists. So they need to understand, I might be your godfather, but it's not giving friend. Amen. I might be your godfather. I might be your fairy godmother. I might be your healer, your shaman, but it's not giving a friend. Let's clear that up now. Let's clear that up now. Because I think we be one in friendships, and it may evolve into that. But during the time where it's giving mentor, then that's what it is. But my friends are not my mentors. My friends are not my teachers. My friends are not my coaches. And the friends who I did befriend, who I did see as a mentor and a coach and shit, we're not friends today. We don't talk today. We don't hang out today. Why? Because I grew the fuck up. Their services were no longer needed. And so then it turned out, what do we have in common? Well, our teachings are different. The way we teach is different. The way we show up is different. So we don't even really have anything in common anymore. Before, what we had in common was you wanted to be heard and I wanted to listen. Now I want to talk. Now I want to talk. But what I want to talk about is not what you want to talk about. And what I want to talk about is not what you want to hear. So we don't go together no more. There's nothing we could do together. No shade. But there's nothing we could do together. And if we're not co-creating together, oh, then that's also not going to work. Some of my friends, no shade, they want to talk about sex in their music. I'm not talking about sex in my music. I'm talking about how much I love myself. So we can't even create music together because you're talking about getting your back broken. I'm not doing that. Not in my music. I'm talking about how much I love myself. Do I listen to music about my back getting broken? Absolutely. I love the City Girls. Absolutely. I love Lil' Kim. Absolutely. I love Nicki Minaj. I love Megan Thee Stallion. I love all the girls. I love Sweetie. All of them. Cool. I'm just not making that music though. You might scroll through my feed and see me writing freestyle flows where I talk about it. But do you ever hear a track where I'm saying, he broke my back in, slapped me, then he capped in, then he went it? No, that's not my music. I'm doing poetry, babe. Poetry. I'm giving poetics. Yeah, it's a different game over here. So no shade to what you do, but understand we can't create together. That don't make any sense. I used to want to create with Beyonce. I used to want to collaborate with her. We don't make the same type of music, boo-boo. I also live what I talk about. Beyonce can't tell us everything that I know. Beyonce can't tell us everything about what she goes through and put it in music all the time. In a very clear way that I do that makes me feel like it's raw, authentic, and real. Why? Because of her dynamic, because of her reality, because of her world. So I got to get about that girl business and get out of my own head the idea that, oh, one day I'm going to collaborate with her. No, I'm not. Not like that. Not with that world. She has a beehive. I don't want them people around me. No shade to her beehive. I don't want to be around them people. They worship her. Hell no. Hell no. I would easily, my supporters and followers and friends and family already know if you start worshiping me, babe, that's the quickest way to get out of my life. The quickest way. I don't need you focusing on me all day, doing think pieces on me all day, posting. I don't even like fan art. I don't want fan art. Why are you drawing me? No. What is going on? What the fuck is happening? Have you ever drew yourself? Do you draw yourself as regularly as you draw people? Girl, get the fuck away from me. Are you, girl? Don't do that. And I've had people draw fan art for me before, and I've accepted it and I received it. My mom has fan art that people like mail to her. I don't like that no more. I'm like, no, this ain't gonna work for me. This ain't gonna work for me. At one point in time, I wanted to be a celebrity. So I wanted all of that. I'm from Hollywood. I was born and raised in Beverly Hills. Like, I get it. But now I've evolved and I've grown up and I'm coming to my 35th birthday in 5 days. And I'm like, no, I don't want that shit. That is unhealthy. That is not okay. That is not real. How did you find your new community? I built it. I built it. Hi, Tiffany. I built it. I built it. Thank you, Shayla. Thank you, Tiffany. Ashe. I built it. My community that I have now, I built this. I built it. It started off with me. I traveled the world. I showed up in my own authenticity and truth. I let people get to know me. I allowed myself to open up. Thank you, Soul Feels. I let myself show up. And as people continue to show up in my life, I continue to say, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. If we align, let's try something out. If I'm interested in hanging out with you, let's try some things out. And I'm quick to have you in my life as a best friend for 3 weeks, and then you're gone. And then you're gone. I'm down for the energy. Let's see. Because I'm a Capricorn. And I'm a Capricorn. I dive in. I dive in. I dive in. I dive in. What's good? What you want to know? Let's talk about it. How you want to connect? Let's go there. So I jump in. And so I don't give a fuck what people say about me. So with the idea of I'm shamed, don't nobody shame me because you can't. You can't shame me because I'm not focusing on how you make me feel. I'm focusing on how I feel. So for me, I show up and whatever people are going through, that's their business. This one is going to always be herself. So you go handle that on your own. But I'm quick to be best friends with you for 2 weeks. That's all the time I need to know whether or not we're going to keep keying and keep it going or how we're going to do this. But I don't sugarcoat. So I want to jump in. I want to dive in. I'm going to tell you my business. I'm going to tell you my tea. I'm going to tell you who I am. I'm telling you my social security number the day I meet you, bitch. Why? Because if I can't even trust you with my social and you're like, I'm scared. Oh, then bitch, we're not going to be good as friends anyway. Why? Because I'm raw and real, bitch, from the beginning. I'm giving you what it is that you're going to get in the relationship from jump. There is no wasting time with me. I'm a very busy girl and I have not got all day to play with you. Unless we're playing games that I enjoy too. But how do you know what games I enjoy unless I show you? So I'm giving you me from the beginning. I'm showing you my antics from the beginning. I'm talking about all my shit from the beginning. I want you to know about all the things, and your spirit already knows what you may not like. So if I have characteristics you don't like, you'll know within the first 2 days whether or not you don't like me. And I'm okay with you not liking me because I'm not here to be liked. I'm not here to be liked. If you like me, then great. But if you don't, I'm not broken by it no more. I've grown up. I no longer need people to like me for me to like myself. I'm likable. Not likable. I'm not everybody's go-to pick, but I'm likable. I'm very fucking likable. 50 Shades meet Hunger Games. Yeah, I'm the ruthless Capricorn everybody talks about, but I'm also the sweet Capricorn that everybody wants. So it becomes a thing of, I don't know what to do with you because I want to be around you so bad, but you're so harsh, you're so bitter. Yeah, I'm bitter. My name is Honeybee, but I'm bitter. Like, if I was a meal, I'm a lemon. I'm not bitter nasty, like bitter ill yuck. I'm a lemon. You always want me around, but you're never gonna eat me by yourself. You put me in tea. You put me on top of the salmon. You squeeze me on asparagus. I'm there as an additive to make shit better. I'm that type of bitter, but I'm okay being bitter. I'm acidic. I'm not sweet. I make the water refreshing. Exactly. I'm a spruce it. I'm a little sprucey spruce. But so my friends are like radish. My friends are like garnish. We make shit just a little bit, just like that. But which is why we don't always hang out with each other. Because we all read each other down and trigger each other all the time we together anyway. But it's fun. So we're with each other just enough, and then we take a couple days off. And then we together again for a little bit. We take a couple years off. And now I'm understanding what my dynamics are like. I hang out with heavy hitters. So energetically, me and my friends, like, we done understood why are we all loners? Because we're a lot to be around. Because we're so consciously aware of self that we are growing regularly. We're picking up on the energy of, oh shit, wait a minute, let me get something together. Let me get this together. Let me get that together. If I see dirt, I'm gonna clean it up. Unless it's literally not my dirt. But if I see it, I can't help but to be like, oh fuck, let me get it. Or unless I'm tired as shit. There's some days I'm at home and I'm just tired. And I'm like, girl, I'm gonna leave it there. I'll get that later. I'll do it later. Other than that, the way that I am, if I go to a bitch's house and the toilet is dirty, now I'm in this bathroom for 30 minutes because the toilet is dirty. And now I'm cleaning the toilet off. And then I don't tell you I cleaned the toilet. You just go to your bathroom and you see it clean. When I was a kid, I used to go to my auntie house to spend the weekends because my mom was a nurse. I would get to my auntie house, put my stuff down in the corner and clean the whole house to my liking. I was 7 years old. I would walk in the house, take the trash out. Mind you, my auntie has 7 kids. Grown ass niggas. 19 years old, 21 years old, 18 years old, 16 years old, 12 years old, 14 years old in her house. And the house was filthy. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I didn't grow up like that. So I would be like, I'm not staying here the whole weekend with it looking like this. There's roaches and stuff. I'm not doing that. I don't even like bugs. Not in my house. I don't like bugs. I don't like bugs. And you're probably like, but your name is Honeybee. That's not a bug. That's a fairy. That's not a bug. It's a fairy. There's a difference. So, now we're cleaning up the house. So if I go to your house and I feel like I gotta clean it up, I'm not coming over. Why? Because you don't clean this bitch up. Clean the bitch up. And I'm not trying to be, and I'm the girl who will make you aware that it's dirty. I'm the girl that will make you aware it's dirty up in here. This is bad. This is terrible. I can't stay here. Why? Because it's dirty. It's dirty. And if I don't tell you out of my mouth, I'm going to show you. Why? Because I'm now cleaning up. And you'll be like, oh girl, you don't got to clean that. Yes, I do. Why? Because I'm not living like this. I used to go to some of my friends' houses and I'd be like, can I redecorate? They're like, what do you mean? Can I redecorate? Can I take your stuff and can I feng shui? And they're like, oh, hell yeah, go. And then they'll be like, wow, honey, that was amazing. How'd you do that? I don't know. It's a skill. It was a skill. I was born like this. But I know when I don't, but the thing is that when I know what I like. I'm not sitting in shit I don't like. If I don't like it, it needs to be handled now. And if it's not gonna be handled, I'm not gonna be involved. I won't do it. I won't be a part of it. You will barely see me there because my answer is no. I make shit to my liking. Is it selfish? Yes. So if you learn anything from me, be selfish. Make it what you like it to be. Because I'm gonna make it what I like it to be. So if you make it what you like it to be, I respect that. But if you're forcing yourself to just accept what you don't like it to be, I don't respect you, nor do I respect that. Because what the fuck is that? What are you doing? Matter of fact, do it. I just don't want to see it. Matter of fact, don't do it. No, don't do it. I'm bossy, and I'm gonna be bossy. I'm Miss Bossy Pants. Yes. I'm right all the time. Yes. How about that? Fuck it. Fuck it, 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 fuck it. Fuck it. I know when I'm right. I know when I'm right. I'm right. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Like, bro. And my thing is, we all know that I'm right. That's the gag. We all know that I'm right. That's the funny part. We all know I'm right. That's the funny part. So do I walk out now? Okay, let me see. Not when someone doesn't listen and you're there to see it. That would have to be fun. You know what? No, it's honestly not a good time. And it's not a good time because I want to see you win. I want to see everybody win. That's what pisses me off. I want to see everybody win. I want to see everybody thriving. So when I gotta watch you fumble the bag and the bag ain't even money, when I gotta watch you not get what you deserve because you think you deserve less, yuck, hate it. Okay, let me go change my laundry. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Period, honey. Welcome to the playground. Whatever. Clean it out. Hey, Peach. I have a duality, like an evil twin side. So according to who it is, you like catch this lesson. Maybe you wait around to see the aftermath of when they don't listen. No. I love unconditionally because of the unhealed part of you had gone through so many embarrassed rituals. Ashe. See, that's toxic to me. To yourself, you know, because your book's still open. Yeah, boo, I got you. So like, how do I put, like, thank you for trusting me. I love unconditionally. So when I say I want to see everybody win, I want everybody winning. I need to tap in with you in general. We've been moving. I check crazy. Peach, why do I have a card right in front of me that says travel? Not you talking about we've been moving, and I literally have a card sitting here, Peach, that says travel. Amen. Okay, I got you, boo. But like literally just restless. Ashe, bitch. Hell yeah, this is the perfect time. Well, girl, you know we in this universal #1 year too, bitch. Like literally just starting it too. And shit, girl, this is the perfect time to be in that energy. Like so fucking beautiful. One of my other girls was just like clearing sinuses, throat, everything. Me too. And she was like, damn, bitch, I don't know what's going on. I think it's the weather. I said, no, bitch, we're cleaning house, bitch. We're cleaning this shit up. We're cleaning this shit up. We are ready, girl. That #9, girl. Wrap her up. Wrap her up, honey. It's time for a new day, honey. It is time for a new motherfucking day. I got you, babe. But, and hold on, Peach. Let me clear this energy out real quick so I don't disrespect your reading. Okay, hold on. Let me clear this energy out. So I'll say this so feels so that way I can get into my girl's reading. Okay, thank you, babe. I'll put it like this, y'all. So that way we can, so let me put it like this, y'all. When I say I love unconditionally, right? What I'm talking about is there's enough room for everybody to thrive, right? Now, as much as I may desire to see everybody thriving, it doesn't mean that I get the pleasure. Hi, Jazz. Rich rising to you too, Diva. It doesn't mean that I'm going to get the pleasure of experiencing them thrive, right? There are people who've been very mean, rude, and shady to me, who I gave unconditional love to. I will still call them my sister. I will still call them my friend. I will still call them my lover. I will still call them, not my lover. I will still call them like my homegirl. I will still call them my tribe. Not my tribe. How would I put it? I will still call them a friend. No. How do I put it? I will still wish them no. That's not, what's the word? I want to have the correct word that aligns with my spirit. I said it. And I meant it. My love for them has not changed. How we engage may change simply because I don't want to disrespect them. I have a friend who very popular on social media. She always triggers me. She's a Capricorn as well. there's been so many moments where I have blocked her content and I will come back into her life and I'll follow her again. And I've let her know, because she said to me one point, she was like, honey, I thought I did something wrong. I said, nah. I was like, honestly, you were triggering me. And then I started to feel jealous. And I was like, that's not how I want my relationships to be. She goes, damn, that's real. And so I was like, I love people for real. And I don't personally invest in everybody, but those who I personally invest in, I'm choosing you like on purpose. Like, I don't need to choose you, but I want to. So when I say that I want to see people win, I literally want to see you win, even if we never talk again. There's one friend in particular I'm thinking of. I don't know her sign though, but she was also from social media. We connected and she was a beautiful energy when we met. As we connected, things transpired, our relationship unfolded, and it wasn't given alignment. Still to this day, I will not talk bad about this girl, and I will not make it out to be that she was this crazy villain, because she wasn't. She triggered me in ways that I needed to be triggered. I grew. I triggered her in ways she needed to be triggered. She grew. We both went our own separate ways. We've seen each other again. But we didn't talk. And we were in an enclosed event right there, standing right next to each other. You wouldn't have even thought we had even known each other with how we just were in our own shit. But I still wish her well. I still want her to thrive. Do I get to see her in that energy? No, but that's okay. I don't get to have that privilege. I walked away. She walked away. Is she seeing me thrive? Most likely not. I don't block her on anything. But that's okay. Even the friends that I have blocked before, I unblock them and I'll specifically go back to my block list and be like, okay, I did my healing. I'm good. Let me open this field back up. Why? Simply because I don't have an ill will in my heart and in my soul. It makes me want to like cry tears of joy and laugh giggles of glee. The fact that I'm this way, because I genuinely want everybody winning. But I'm the friend that will remove myself if I recognize that I'm bringing shitty energy to your doorstep. Why? Because you don't deserve to have a much more difficult, challenging time because I'm bringing shitty boo-boo energy. And the moment I recognize, oh, bitch, it's me, I'm gonna go get my shit together and bring it to you with something cute. Why? Because, bitch, I would want you to do the same thing with me, girl. I would want you to be like, hold on, bitch. When I'm recognizing, hold on, I'm asking my friends for too much help. And I don't feel like my friends are asking me for any help. Wait a minute. I'm needing them more than they need me. And maybe there's people out there who are like, that's fine. That's how friendships work. That's cute, but bitch, not with me. If I feel like I need you too much, then I feel like I'm a crutch. I feel like you're a crutch for me now. And I feel like I'm leaning on you. I'm not about to lean on you like that. Why? Because I'm a grown ass nigga. Like, damn, girl, get your shit together. Come on. Like, do something for yourself. You know what I mean? And if you're always there to catch me, then I don't know how to fall. And you're not my mama. And my mother didn't do it either. My mother let me fall. And if I'm only having friends that are always there when I fall, then, bitch, you're not a friend. You're a safety net. That's not fair to you. You don't deserve that. You deserve to be a forest. You deserve to be an ecosystem. You deserve for somebody to be around you equally yoked. And I don't want to be that for you. I don't want you to be for me I don't want you to be someone that I got to look up to and be like, yeah, I can't wait to get there. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that, and neither do I. Not when we have not when there's the option for me to just go take my ass over there and go get my shit together. And then come back around when I got my shit together. We naturally found each other in the beginning, bitch. We'll find each other again. We'll be okay. I'm the kind of girl, when I tell you I don't hate people, like, I do hate. I do hate now, because I hate this. I do hate, bitch. I do hate. I hate a lot of shit, okay? You fuck with some kids and I will hate you to death, okay? You fuck with the kids and I will hate you to death. You fuck with the kids, bitch, and I'm gonna hate you to death. And it also goes, you have a whole bunch of kids, bitch, and you don't take care of them little motherfuckers, and I'm gonna hate you too, bitch. I'm gonna be like, look, bitch, you know I hate you, right? You know I hate that shit you do. Okay? But I'm gonna tell you. And if I don't tell you, I'm gonna show you. But it's gonna be clear. Honey don't like this. No, I don't. Honey doesn't like that shit. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I don't like that shit. I don't like it. I don't motherfucking like it. But this is like, but I've always been this way. Like, I feel like I put in so much work to grow, to thrive, to strive. So when I even find that my friends are complimenting me more than I compliment me, I'm like, hold on, friend. I can't accept this right now. I gotta go get my shit together. And my friends are loving, so they're like me. They'll be like, nah, honey, come on, we got... No, girl, I don't like it. I want to have it. Why? Because I'm the type of friend that says, bitch, if we can't all go to the club and the bouncer's letting all of us in because we're all pretty, then I got a problem with that. Because that means somebody's riding a coattail. And you're not a bug hanging on somebody's back, girl. We're all cunt. We all eat it up, bitch. So, like, that's how I'm a Capricorn, girl. I'm a Capricorn. That's how I feel. I want us all fucking it up, bitch. I'm over here. This is like my wig right now, girl. I want us all fucking it up, bitch. I need us all eating. Which is why I'm also like, I'm the type of person, I don't care if me and my friends don't see each other too much. Why? Because we're all fucking busy. Everybody's busy, girl. Everybody's busy. So it's like, oh, like you're okay? Yes, I'm okay. Bitch, when we're in each other's faces, we're in each other's faces. When we're not, we're not. It's okay. But this is why I keep teaching you guys authenticity, and it looks a multitude of ways. So honor your, what is it called? Honor your phases. Honor your stages, honor your different places, right? There was another healer, I just did an interview with her on TikTok Live like a week ago. And she was the one, she was like, honey, she wanted to do some collaborative things. And, she said, honey, would you be down to have like a compound with other healers? And I said, girl, no, I'm not living in a house with a whole bunch of healers. Absolutely not. You know, she was like, well, you know, because some of us are nomadic and we try to... I said, look, I went through that phase in my life, bitch. I have stable housing now. I don't want it. I don't, no. No. I said, we got to understand that there's different phases we go in. And when we're going through... Hi, Angel. Hey, babe. When we go through those phases, you got to go through your phase. When I was homeless... Bitch, that was my lane. I was homeless. Did I have friends and stuff offering me places, couches, rooms, da-da-da? Yes. But when it was my time to go, I left. When I realized I was in the way, I left. And I would let my friends know, because all my friends are caring. They would be like, well, honey, what are you going to do? What are your plans? Because I can't just have you out here, you know, raw dogging it. Yes, you are. I don't know what to tell you, girl. But this is my journey right now. I gotta go do what I gotta do. When I was homeless, all my friends had housing. All my friends was good. Houses and cars. Amen. I was the only one outside raw dogging it, bitch. But I never put a burden on my friends that was giving, y'all gotta have me. No, if I gotta sleep outside a couple nights, that's what it's gonna give. But understand, I'm gonna get to where I'm going though. And if y'all hang out and wait, you'll see. I'll get there. Don't trip. But understand, I'm going to take my journey. I think there's too many healers in the motherfucking game right now who are nomadic, trying to figure out a way to cling on to something else. And it's giving, bitch, just be homeless. Just be by yourself. Just live in your car. Just do that journey. It's going to be temporary, boo. I promise you. But take the path so you can heal what you need to heal to get to where the fuck you gotta go. But you're not gonna get the grit that you need to get to be able to lead the collectives you meant to lead, to give the messages you need to give with the boldness, bitch, you gotta give it with, unless you show the fuck up. So show up. and do your thing. And if you got to step back for a little bit, was it hard for me to watch my friends have certain things that I wanted so bad? Yes. And what the fuck did I do? Drag my little luggage and go get my shit together. Why? Because there was a level of confidence I did not have. There was a level of I'm gonna be all right that I did not have. I had an I'm gonna be all right, I'm gonna love myself regardless. That was in me. But there was things I didn't believe that I was gonna be able to sustain or maintain unless I had somebody else with me. So I was always trying to collaborate with other healers. I was always trying to pair up with other gurus, other coaches, other mentors, other teachers, other musicians, other artists. But when I realized that, damn, there's something in them that I'm seeing and I'm recognizing it clear, but I don't have that, what did I do? I went to go get my shit together. Because how can I teach somebody else if I don't embody it as a lifestyle? I don't want to have just learned the lesson, bitch. That's not enough for me. Again, Capricorn, the tallest mountain and the deepest ocean, bitch. I want to be able to feel equally yoked with the best of the best. That's just who I am as a person. Amen. Thank you, Peach. That's the word right there. Theory and practice. If I can't do the shit over and over and over and over again and be like, okay, yeah, that shit works. Okay, yeah, that shit works. That shit works. Okay, this works. Then, bitch, how the fuck am I gonna write a book about it? I'm writing a book right now. 500 pages. Bitch, are you kidding me? Okay, that's a lie. It's at like 389. I exaggerated. It's at like 389. But I have pages already ready. Like, I know it's gonna get to 500. My thing is, the words on these pages are so fucking lived and real. The book is legendary. Amen. You cannot be scared. And I'll say this to you guys too. If you're gonna be scared, still do it though. Amen. If you're gonna be scared, still do it. But let's not be scared. Or if you're gonna be scared, still do it. When you find yourself scared and stopping, the issue isn't the journey. The issue is your relationship to fear. And I was watching a TV show called The Order on Netflix. Fear is necessary for the life journey, in that when you have fear, yourself stays alive. If you have no fear, then that means you don't have a fear of death. So you're willing to quite literally do any and everything. That's not a person of preservation. There will be no you after a while, because you'll just do anything. You will drink a bottle of, and that's what was happening in the episode specifically talking about fear. Like, a bartender was just shoving her hand in a blender. Somebody wanted this gymnast wanted to do this really cool trick and did it off of a 10-story building. And broke his leg and everything, and was like, record me, I'm gonna do it again, as he's hobbling. He didn't have no fear. He was like, bitch, I'm gonna do it again, it's gonna be all right. No, it's not, babe. Your body is in shambles now. And so I had a journey of removing all my fear, kind of, sort of, where I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do any and everything, I'm gonna heal whatever I want, I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Bitch, I found myself sick, bloody, shedding, and in pain. Because I had no fear. I was willing to do any and everything. It fucked my body up, bitch. So then I had to realize, okay, my relationship to fear has to change. So I gotta understand that when myself feels that little, now hold on, bitch, you sure? I don't know. I say, okay, wait a minute. What do we don't know? What don't we know? What is it that we need to be mindful of? And it gives... I just hugged one of my friends the other day. She was like, now wait a minute, honey, I'm a little runny. And I was like, it's all right, girl. And I gave her a hug. That was like 2 days ago. Bitch, I got a little runny today. And I was like, okay, cool. And I was like, bitch, I ain't scared. Like, it's fine. It's just a little. And I'm like, oh, okay. And again, it's called discernment. But my thing is, when you embody the no fear, you're going to learn discernment through that journey. through the survival. Through the survival, you will learn discernment. Apply the discernment. It's a little tricky. I feel like this lesson that we're talking about is tricky. It's a little tricky because like Peach mentioned, you do got to apply the 3D practical. Fear's going to show up and you got to know how to handle the fear. You got to know how to be with her because she's a girl that toe the line. Fear is a girl that toes the line. By the time you get to fear, you kind of in the trenches. So I don't want to necessarily give too much of a message on fear because I personally kind of feel right now like, I feel like your relationship to fear is going to be your relationship to fear. Let me not get in the way of that. There's something a little funny about it. There's something a little funny. With me personally, Shanique said there's a book called Fear is My Homeboy. Can you give us the author, babe? With me personally, I became friends with fear to where I needed to understand when fear's communicating to me, are you telling me don't do it or are you telling me move with discernment? For example, if fear shows up and says, hey, she got a cold, give her a hug, but don't kiss her in the mouth. Okay, cool. Heard you. You know, give her a hug, but just don't spend a night in her bed. You get what I'm saying? It's that type of thing. Fear may say, hey, this ocean has sharks in it, but just hang out for 2 minutes because the shark's going to dip. You could get in the water, but I'm going to tell you when. You know, it gives... I know you want to fly, but let's not jump off this cliff. I'm going to get you an airplane ticket, and we're going to put you in a plane. Okay, bet. Heard you. Peach, you ready, babe? Like, you could come with me, but you can't drive. Exactly. Like that. Thank you so much, Shanique. All right, Peach, I'm ready, babe. Boom. Yes, baby, you're already in. Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Peach, is there anything, 3 questions, anything in particular that you need? Any focus, area of interest, or any scenario you want me to tap into? Or are we just, you said general earlier. Duh, never mind. I heard you already. Okay. They say use this one. Okay. Here we go. Screen record so you have what you need in case you need to listen to anything back again or want to listen to anything back again. Boom. Grandmother energy coming in right away. We love that. New. Take it. Okay. There's some things floating around, but I know it'll flow. How? Okay, bet. I'm gonna turn this music off right now because I need silence. And I don't want that creaking behind me either. I need peace right now. There we go. So first of all, Peach, you're doing it right. You're doing it right. It's just messy right now. You're doing it right, but it's gonna give messy for a little bit. Hi, Angel. You're doing it right, but it's gonna give messy for a little bit. Your grandmother energy, your grandmother's coming in. I need it to be messy. I need it to be messy, so don't worry about it being clean. You've been asleep, not all of you, but there's a version of you that's been asleep. Little girl, 14, 16. Amen. Doctor, maybe you wanted to be a doctor at some point, or you wanted to doctor something or a doctorate degree. Don't go for the doctorate degree, but be the doctor. Okay. Amen. I'm going to tell you the messages. I'm just going to be the messenger. Amen. Don't be afraid to also be where the doctors are. Don't be afraid to be where the doctors are. And if you have something to say to them, say it. They need your language. They need your rhetoric. But they don't get to have your practice for free. Amen. Okay. They keep showing me emails. Keep an eye on your emails. There's an offer either there or coming in. There's an offer there and coming in. Amen. Say yes to the offers that's coming in. Take them. Upload your consciousness into the reality. There's something brewing. It's for you, yes. Upload your consciousness into the reality. Okay, so she's giving me instructions. Peach, visualize whatever this opportunities, whatever they are, visualize the realities, right? Or visualize the opportunity, Ashe. And then inhale like your consciousness. Your name is also a spell. Inhale like Peach could. And then send your name into that field. You'll send your name into that field. Boom. So that way you burst into it like a firework. And then you're reigning in that space. Okay, reigning is a word. Because they have no power over you, but they need to understand who you are when you get there. Okay. Okay, boom. Design. You are a designer. You are a designer, an architect. So don't be afraid to architect. Even the shit that you may not have control of, like it may not be yours, but somebody wants you involved or somebody wants you there. They need to be understanding that you're not a subordinate ever. You're always a partner. Even if you're not like, let's say hosting, but they want you there, you're a consultant because you're going to see something you don't like and you got to be able to say what you don't like and let them know that needs to be changed. Because if it's not changed, it's going to draw in a certain crowd and that's not your crowd. It's like I'm seeing a conference, let's say. It's like I'm seeing a conference, but they want you to come as like, let's say an artist, right? But they're bringing up Beyonce and Kelly Rowland, for example, right? If I'm gonna come watch your show, understand that I'm not just an audience member. I'm gonna give you notes. Even if you're my homegirl, even if you're my friend, I'm gonna give you notes. Because the next time I see you, I can't give you, raw energy that says, yeah, babe, great job. No, babe, I have notes. I have notes. And I'm hearing, Peach, you're gonna have notes. You're gonna have notes. They also said, you need to understand where you're coming from as a creative director. You have to understand where you're coming from as a creative director. You have an eye and you have an eye and boom. What do you want her to do with that? Okay, this is a part of the journey. Let them know what you have not seen. Let them know your standards and let them know your deadlines. You could also call them checkpoints if you want different language because you don't like the word deadline or the energy behind the word. But I'm hearing again, they keep saying owner. You're an owner. And then I'm also saying house when I say that as well. Like Peachka, like productions. Amen. Right? And so they need to understand who they're working with, but they won't unless you show up in it. So you have to understand, Peach, that it's completely cool for you to be a little harsh and let them know these are my deadlines, right? I'm seeing Jay-Z for whatever reason, but I'm gonna just say that to you. I'm seeing Jay-Z, whatever that would mean to you, Rock Nation. If I'm going to be a part of this, this is what I need and this is when I need it by. If that's not happening, I'm out. Simple. And it's clear and it's cut and it's dry. You're never going to miss out on an opportunity, but you're always going to be carving the next opportunity. Because Peach, your energy does something where your right now, and everybody doesn't do this, but your right now is quite literally cultivating your next. They're showing me like two, like I know you. Okay, they're showing me two fishes, right? One fish is taking care of this situation, but it's like the water around this one fish is receiving codes that's then telling everything else this is how it goes. And then another fish is somewhere else receiving those codes, creating another something that that is going to be along your path where you'll go next. So it's like there's 2 points on a map. One point is where you're at, and what you do here is quite literally dictating the next point. But that point is infinitely moving and wanting to secure itself in a space before you leave this point to go to the next place, because then there's a journey you'll have, and they want to make sure that your journey, she wants to make sure your journey is a clean one. Okay? She wants to make sure your journey is a clean one because of where you're going. It feels popular. It feels popular. Like everybody knows you there. Everybody knows of you. Also, keep running your mouth. I heard keep running your mouth. I love that. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. You're cleaning the tank. You're cleaning the tank. You're cleaning the tank. Keep running your mouth. Also, if you have if you have a news anchor spirit, pull them out. If you have a news anchor spirit, pull them out. Show these bitches how to do it. I heard that too. Amen. If you have a news anchor spirit, pull them out. Show them how to do it. And then I'm seeing, like, if you're on YouTube, because I know you do YouTube sometimes, and I remember at one point you were doing YouTube, but I don't know if you still do it. But if you're doing YouTube or thinking about doing it again, I'm hearing have a news anchor segment. Have a news anchor segment, and quite literally show them how to talk about trending topics, or how to discuss the popular stuff, the mainstream stuff, show them how to fucking like do the news. Okay, thank you. There we go. I was like, something's a little funny, but I feel it in my balls. But I could feel it like in my balls, specifically, like in my scrotums. Okay, let me see what more that is. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a male dominated. Okay. There's a, okay, hold on. Let me let that come in. Okay. I just gotta let it come in. Okay. Why won't you do it? Like, something makes me feel like, Peach, it's a live event. Like, I don't feel like it's virtual. I feel like it's live. Like, I feel like it's live in an audience, and there's comedy involved. Like, it's a production. Okay, cool. Like, okay, I have to say it. So there's this energy, Peachka. It's very masculine. There's a very masculine energy here. And maybe you're partnering with another masculine, but it feels like they're more so producing. But it's like your hands are in all the pots, and you're putting on the production, but you also perform in the production. So like, you would be telling the cameras what to do, telling the audience, but you're also like the host of the late night, but you also perform in the late night. It feels very large, but like I don't know why I gotta keep saying it. I feel like my balls are like this. Almost like a bell is going off. Now, is it a conflict? Okay, there's a conflict here. It's like you wear a lot of different hats, but yourself is figuring out, how do I do all of that and do all of this, whatever that is? It's almost like, how do I do, let's say for example, okay, how do I do music and focus there, but then also put on a whole show, but then also like pay the bills and keep that tight now, but then also fund it all on my own? Like, where is all that happening? Where's all that coming from? Okay, boom. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let it keep talking. And I'm hearing quite literally like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Get the back end stuff together. Don't worry about it happening right now, this year, or tomorrow. This is a large plan. I'm hearing 2027. 2027, 2028. Give yourself a couple years in your body for it to manifest. For it to manifest as an idea, and as, okay, there it is. Whoa, that feels so much better. That feels warm. As an idea, and as an extraction, because you're going to have a team of people helping you. Subordinates is the word they use. Don't be afraid of subordinates. Like people that will be beneath you in that type of way. I gotta just use the language. They're gonna look up to you. They're gonna like want to, like, it's gonna give a little bit like following you around type T. But and I don't think you like it. I don't feel like you like it. But it's like it's necessary. It's like, no, these are people who are built to be sheep, like assistants. No shade to them, but it gives like, these are people who are meant to be an assistant, people who are meant to be an employee. Not everybody's meant to be a boss, you know. But you have it's like you have an employee that, like there's a weird energy there. It's a little bit like, I don't like those people hanging out with me. I don't like it. But it's like, you need them though. There's certain folks who will never run their own company. They will always work for somebody else. So, you know, don't be too pressed about it being, and I'm hearing, like, it feels like groupies almost. It feels a little bit like groupies, no shade. But it gives like, okay, get that shit together, girl. Get that shit, I get it. But get that shit together, we got a job to do. And they're like, okay. But they're like, it's cute. But I feel like Peach in the beginning is a little bit like, ugh, girl, I hate that kind of personality. But it's just because you're not that. You're not, I feel like there's something in your body. There's something in your body, Peach, that feels like in a past life, you were something in a castle. It feels like a castle. But you would have been like I'm seeing Game of Thrones, but I'm seeing the mate, what is it called? I don't know what he is. He was the bald one, the guy who was bald. They cut off his penis and he was the one who knew everything. But I'm seeing there's kind of this position, like a past energy you have, where you would have been like right under, you would have been on the board, on the council, but you were like the right hand to the king or something like that. And I feel like that was the only time you did it and you hated it. And it was like, I could do this shit way better. And it was like, after that, your spirit consciousness took off and said, I will be running shit from now on. Now, there's something about this particular level of your game that you're playing, Peach, that feels like I'm seeing Ellen DeGeneres. Like, you have a show, but you run the whole thing. But some of the people that work there, they see you as a god. And that's just how they see you. Like, there's people who are excited to work for you. And you're like, no, you work with me, da-da-da. And That's your language, but high key in their mind, like Peachka's everything. And so I feel a little bit like this trying to tell you, but again, this grandmother spirit girl, she says, let her know. Because if that yuck is in her body, she's naturally gonna repel the reality. And she's already qualified for the position, and then you'll start to feel a random like sickness, like or like a pest type of energy. If you've even seen a pest around you, like, or something like a gnat or a bug or a rat or a mice or a, it's like there's this pesty energy that's inside of you that's saying, get it out now. Some people worship you, and that's okay. Some people worship you, and that's okay. I know you don't like it, but there's fans. There are people who create fan pages, and it's like, I'm a fan page of Peachka, like, and it gives, I didn't ask you for that. Like, wait, you should be focusing on yourself. And they're like, no, that's not what I want to do. I don't want to focus on me. That's not fun. I'd rather focus on you. That's more fun. And I feel like there's like, you're like, I rebuke you. I rebuke you and cast you to hell. May you rot in hell. This is so funny. But no, like, they get your messages out there. They get your messages out there. Damn, okay, she stopped talking. That's real tea, girl. That's real tea. That's real tea. That's real tea, girl. Okay. We not done yet. There's a little bit more. Let me clear this out. Okay. Got you. Now, the next message I have for you, Peach, is about fame. Okay? The next message I have for you is about fame. They're showing you as a queen bee to me. Okay? We gotta prepare you for the skylights. We gotta prepare you for the skylights. I'm now starting to see New Year's, like a New Year's event, like a New Year's Eve, like New Year's 2027. You will be performing on a major stage somewhere, right? And then there's people interviewing, there's conversations, there's talks, there's more. I'm hearing there's a lot more. Don't worry about your body so much. Worry about your mind, because you're starting to hear things a lot more clearly, like literally telepathy. Like you're connecting to people's thoughts. Like if you're in a room of people, you're hearing a lot of things at once. And it might be a little like cuckoo up in here, where it gives like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there so much noise? But it's not like physical noise. It's like energy. It's like conscious noise. But it's like there's not, like, no way you could protect yourself from it. I'm hearing you're meant to transmute your disgust of people's thoughts. It's like you could see people's thoughts written on their face. Like they're showing me literally people with words all over their bodies. Then Peachka, they're reminding me of the era of spam accounts on TikTok or social media. You remember Peachka back in the day? Like this was 2023, where all the fucking healers and tarot and everything, you would find like 900 fucking spam accounts of your account in a day. And it was like ridiculous. I'm hearing prepare for that again. Prepare for that again. Prepare for that again. Ashe, it may not come in the same, prepare for that again. But I'm hearing a level up. Prepare for that again, a level up. Learn how to laugh at it. Ashe, learn how to laugh at it. And then it feels like, Peachka, somebody took your idea or is taking, okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, good. We're good there. Okay, we're good. We're good there. So, okay, we're good there. They said, nope, that was it. Okay, boom, that's how you just switch realities. Okay, boom, we just switched realities. Now where we going? Now where we going? Now where we going? Okay, this is coming off the top. There's somebody around you, fake smiling, fake smiling, fake smiling, holding a grudge. You had to get somebody together. Yeah. You had to get somebody together. Maybe they started drama. Maybe there was somebody who was always in drama. Maybe they were surrounded by drama, but you had to get somebody together, or you're getting somebody together. This could even possibly be your content that you're putting out. Like there's something, because I'm about to burp. There's something you're talking about or something you're discussing, and it's getting a bitch together. And I'm hearing there's somebody around you who don't like it. There's somebody around you who is holding on to a grudge because you're stirring their pot. But I'm hearing they're always watching your shit. They're always around. But I'm hearing they don't really have receipts for the vibe they talk about having, or they don't have receipts for the vibe they give off, right? But it's just given, whoever this person is, the energy is just messy. I'm just meant to tell you about it, whatever that would be. Amen. Again, creeping, stalker, drama starter, fake smiles. You've been smelling it. Okay, Ashe. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Let it come in. 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 Now, Peach, what they're showing me is there's nothing for you to do. Keep operating in your authenticity as you do. Keep operating in your truth as you do. I'm hearing keep going. This is why they said, I think I said something earlier about keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. Keep running it. Keep running it. Keep running it. Kick the shit up. Let these motherfuckers have it. Keep it up. 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 They're not going to be able to handle the velocity or the intensity of the tornado. So just keep it up. Just keep it up. It's going to wear them out. It's going to wear them out. And you'll notice because they're going to fly literally right out the circle. Boom. And you'll be like, oh, bitch, it's you. Oh, bitch, it's you. Damn. Now, show me what part of Peach is that. Okay. Peach, good. Now, within you, the version of yourself that this person reflects, the energy says dust it off, right? There's a version of you, Peachka, is bringing me back to the age of 16. Maybe 12 or 16. Maybe this would have started when you were about 5 years old. Maybe when you were 5 years old, that would have been like the first time this energy approached. Then it would have popped in at 12 and then again at 16. Now, and maybe would have left by the age of about 17, there would have been a shift. But I'm hearing you could have been a follower for like 3 seconds, literally. Like you could have followed someone, listened to someone something, and then you said, oh, like I'm feeling in my body like the heebie-jeebies. Oh, that was a terrible idea. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. This is why we need you to trust yourself. Because you want to be the only one giving you the heebie-jeebies. You don't like other people giving you the heebie-jeebies, but you can handle it when you do it. So understand that the version of you that did follow or needed to follow or felt called to follow was safe to do so, so you understand the heebie-jeebies. Because the person that we're talking about that's creeping gives you the heebie-jeebies. Whoever this person is gives you the heebie-jeebies. And so you'll know who they are. So the next time you're around somebody who gives you the heebie-jeebies, be like, noted, 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 you noted, 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 noted. And what happens when you don't second guess? What happens when you don't second guess? Because even though your emotions are felt within, even though your emotions are felt within, the version of you that knows heebie-jeebies will be the one communicating to you, heebie-jeebies is in the room. Heebie-jeebies is here. The heeber-jeeber is in the room. And that's how you know, oh, okay, bet. And then the moment you know heeber-jeeber is there, when the heebie-jeebies set on, there you go. That's going to be your way up. Because I'm hearing as well, Peach, like, you just feel busy to me. You feel busy. And so I'm sensing like you on like a stage, in a couch, talking, having like a conference or a panel or something, right? But while you're there, out of nowhere, an energy sets in. Cloop. 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 An energy sets in right there. Boom. Okay, bet. Okay, boom. And it's like immediately, Peach, it triggers you. And it's like your focus is snatched. And it's brrr. But what we're preparing you for is being able, I love this. Okay. She said, what we're preparing you for is being able to clock it and keep going. So they don't stop you. It's almost like there's a stalker. But this stalker's trying to pull up out of nowhere. Like they know they're not wanted. But they show up specifically. They show up specifically late. Knowing it's to disturb. They show up specifically late to disturb. But it doesn't rock your shit. Thank you, babe. But it doesn't rock your shit. So you feel it. You clock. It's 12:21 on my shit. So you feel it. But it doesn't move you. It's like being at the family function and there's a cousin you know you don't like and they know you don't like them, but they know you're going to be there. But they see you talking to granny. Then they want to come around you right in that time knowing that you don't like it. And it's like, oh, bitch, you're trying to disturb my spirit on purpose. You're trying to ruffle my feathers. And it gives, and I'm out. Like, I don't even look your way. I don't give you the energy or the time of day, bitch. I pay you dust. Because you already picked up on it. You caught the heebie-jeebies before they showed up. So the moment you saw them, you said, that's the heeber-jeeber. That's the heeber-jeeber. That's the heeber-jeeber. I know not to even give you eye contact. Not because I'm not scared of you. Not because I'm scared of you or not because I'm avoiding you. But because I understand, why am I looking at something that ain't my business? Why am I focusing on something that ain't my tea? Why am I even giving a connection or allowing you to even be, no. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing and it's not going to work here, babe. It's not going to work here. I'm busy. To where then it gives your next option is only to follow me around, is to follow me around, and that puts you in a position where now I could punch you in the face because you're trying to be vindictive on purpose, and I don't feel like it's going to go that far. So I'm hearing it's just like a little game. It's literally just a little game, and we're just giving you the heads up. Period, bitch. Okay, boom, they stopped talking there. Okay, cool. Is that it? That's it. That's it for right now. Shit. Amen. Yep. Boom, Peach, your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole self. And so it is. Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. I love you too. You're welcome. Amen. Wow. You're so welcome. Thank you for trusting me, babe. Thank you for trusting me. You guys, there's a really beautiful energy when you do a reading for somebody that trusts you. Some of y'all get readings from people, but you don't trust the reader. You need to be proven first. that the reader is trustworthy. And that's work you got to do before you get the reading. Amen. The reason why is because I have fun doing readings where people trust me. But I'm guided to do readings for some people who don't trust me. But it's really fun doing a reading for somebody who trusts me because I'm able to give you more details. I'm able to give you more insights. I'm able to dive in more deeply. So we could really take you somewhere. We could really help you navigate the journey. But when you don't trust me, I only could give you really surface level things because that's what you're allowing. We can't deep dive. Amen. So whoever needs this information, because there might be another reader in the room too who needs to hear this, know that it's not you when you can't pick up on certain details. And if you're like, I would love to be able to give dates and years and faces and deep and those type of things. But if a person doesn't really trust you, then there's no point in me giving you all that information. There's no point in me even being able to receive all that energy. So I won't get it. But if you're open to like, nah, I trust this bitch. This bitch is they gonna give me we're clear. Then you could be helped. So I'm hearing you don't have to trust bitches, but if you're not gonna trust them, then just do it yourself, and just save yourself time and energy. But period. It's all been happening in the energy. The paranoia has been creeping in. Thank you. You're so very welcome. You know what? As I'm seeing the word paranoia, something makes me feel like a lot of people this year are going to be clocked because of their paranoia. There's going to be a lot of energy I feel like government officials paranoid. Boots. Like thinking people are doing magic on them. I'm seeing like a lot of folks thinking people are doing root work on them. It looks messy to me. It looks messy. Like this feels like the collective consciousness is going to get a little messy because folks are going to assume that things are being done to them heavily. Like it's going to be like a mass little breakout. And it feels like people are just paranoid, but it's because like their own demons are turning on them. But it's because like they're not doing the shadow work. The shadow work that comes with seeing the shadow. Like a spiritual psychote, the amount of cops you've been seeing. Hold on. Like spiritual psychosis, kind of. Wait a minute. You're on. Okay, give me another one, intuitive bestie. Give me something else. What else? If you weren't going to say spiritual psychosis, what else would you say? And then Peachka, my question is, when you see the cops, are there lights on? Or is there siren on? Because sometimes the lights could be on, but no siren. Sometimes the siren's on, and then sometimes you just see in a car. What you be seeing? Interesting. Had to deal with cops yesterday on to something. Okay, because there's a download, all of the above. Okay, bet. If you have not you specifically, but okay, no. If you have a fear of cops, or if you have a fear of the government, or there's a fear, something in there, I'm hearing you're not going to jail, or you're not going to have a run-in. You just moved right next to a government, but okay, Ashe. Okay, so there's a plethora of y'all that have government ties, right? This means you're meant to reshape the governing body of humanity. You're meant to reshape it. This doesn't mean you got to do anything outside of your radius. It's just an awareness that your collective consciousness, yours, it shapes the way people govern themselves. And it's shaping the way people are governing their selves. And so I'm hearing you may start to see more government-related things, which is meant to be your insight on how you're helping the people govern themselves. So if you see sirens, you're doing it right, keep going. They're never going to stop you, but if they do, it's not for you, it's for something else. Because they can't take you in. You're above the program. Don't fall into the victimhood of, you think you're above the program, bitch, I am. I'm above your program. Your program don't run my program. Amen. Message for somebody. Now, the next piece says, I'm hearing sirens right now. The next message is, if you see an EyeAm truck, you're healing. If you see an EyeAm truck, which you may not see often, you're healing, but I'm hearing the environment. Somebody needs it. So slow down, because your frequency is being emitted in an area that is quite literally shifting the environment, like a neighborhood. So you may notice that after that day, you may be a little tired naturally. But you're a little tired just because your vibration is quite literally transmuting for a collective space. It's just something that naturally happens. It's like the quiet you experience after a tsunami. Like everybody kind of just is there after a natural disaster. Everybody's just on silent mode for a little bit. But it's just because we just had something happen that transformed the operations of the collective consciousness in that area. And maybe even as a whole, depending on how massive it was and what else it affected. I say, oh yeah. If you ever fucking guess, if you ever, like, you know, Peach, you're sane as a motherfucker, bitch. You're sane. You are sane. Amen. Is this what some would call grid work? I'm going to answer your question later on. But let me finish this download. Okay. Now, some of you guys are on a journey right now where you may be trying to do healing events or healing work for the masses. Stop it. Please leave them motherfuckers alone. They don't want it. Leave them alone. Your healing work isn't healing work. You're doing normal people shit. And it's healing to be in your presence. So go work at the DMV, girl. And go be a manager. It's cool. That's fine. Somebody's meant to work for the government in this room as well. Or somebody has a government position. Or somebody's about to be in a position where you're going to be interacting with the government. And I'm talking Kamala Harris and some. Amen. I'm also seeing Michelle Obama. Maybe sitting down, having a conversation with her. Amen. Yep. There's movement there. But it's under the curtains. You don't believe that it's for you. You've heard this download before. Somebody's gotten this message already. Like, hey, you're going to be talking to Oprah. Hey, you're going to be talking to Michelle. And you're like, I don't have no business with these people. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, because they're curious about what you know. And you're like, but I don't want to talk to these bitches about what I know with curiosities and da-da-da, because it's weird over there. Okay, but you're meant to help people, and you're thinking you got to host a fucking healing retreat when you need to go talk to Oprah. Not because Oprah's going to make you famous or Oprah's going to heal you or some shit like that, or you're healing Oprah. It's just the fact that there's a dynamic that the people need to see. And it's not the masses, it's those behind the curtains that need to see it. It's like somebody's going to the Pentagon, having a conversation with the president, and you're like, this shit don't happen to people. Yes, it do. We just don't know about it because they don't promote it like that. They don't want people manifesting in their mind thinking I could do this. But there's people who do this. So I'm talking to somebody in this space. You're not crazy. Like, that's an energy that's real. Like, you're in the room, so just know you're in the room. You have a degree. Use your degrees. They're also saying your degrees is your proximity. Your proximity to your proximity, whatever your proximities are. You could have a proximity to whiteness, a proximity to blackness, a proximity to queerness, a proximity to intelligence, to what, there's a proximity you have, whatever that energy is. Okay, boom, they say throw that, cancel that. Now, next message. There's a designer in the room. I'm hearing you design clothes or something like that, right? Come up with the line, like kick up the line. Whatever that is, kick up the line. Kick up the line. But I'm hearing you're trying to figure out how to do something from scratch, but why do it from scratch when it could be easier and funner, more fun? Like, I'm hearing upcycle, for example, right? Like go to the thrift stores. Hey, Key, go to the thrift stores and go get clothes you like. And then upcycle the clothes. Make those clothes look like something. Put your logo on them. That's now your item. It doesn't matter who made the garment, but why go pay for these clothes when you could go to a thrift store or something like that and get a $2 t-shirt and then just upcycle that t-shirt? But that's your line. I'm hearing make the collection though, because you're being lazy. You're being lazy. You're being lazy with your focus. Your focus ain't locked in. Now, somebody has a private residence, but 4 years from now, you're owning a private residence. Get the gates. Get the gates. You might be someone who doesn't want to feel locked in or caged in. You're a healer as well. You've done healing work. You don't like to feel confined or too above the people. But I'm hearing you're not in with the people like that. No shade to the people. But get the gates. You need to be gated off. You need security. And I don't think that you want secure. I don't think you want that type of lifestyle. I don't think you want that type of environment. It feels a little restrictive to me. And I feel like you don't like it. It's something about it that feels a little dark, a little heavy. But I'm hearing you also have some type of beef with Hollywood. You have some type of beef with Hollywood or the collective like entertainment space. Almost like you've seen people with that type of energy around them and it doesn't give freedom. And I'm hearing freedom in my head, like freedom by Beyonce. I can't lose, freedom cut me loose, hey, yeah. But I'm hearing they don't have you caged. You're doing it on your own. Now, I'm hearing Ray, the artist Ray. Where the hell is my husband? What has it been so long? Find me, oh baby. I'm hearing that song in my head. Whoever you are that's independent as an artist, stay in the independency. You're gonna stay in the independency. You'll always have the funding that you need. Stay in the independency. You'll always have the funding that you need. There's something about Ray. Maybe just look at her. Maybe look at her back. Not look at her. Like look at the stuff in the background. I got you, Seventh Soul. Give me 1 second. Look at something in the background. Look at something that like maybe look at her logistics. I don't know. Honestly, send the bitch a DM. Honestly, send the bitch a DM and ask her a question. All right, Seven Soldier. Yeah. Send the bitch a DM. Okay, that's the next message. Somebody in the room think they can't hit a bitch up. Hit the bitch up. That's a person. That's just a person. Hit the bitch up. Ask the question. Say what you need to say. Period. I'm hearing you don't have to come as correct as you think you need to come. Like they're a person. They will take it as a term, like they're a person. They're just a person. Okay, boom. They moved out from there. What else? I feel like I got 89 people talking to me at one time. This is cool though. There's a lot of transformations happening. Okay. Somebody's getting something large by the 20th. Somebody's getting something large by the 20th. This could be housing. This could be a new car. This could be silence. This could be silence. Like quite literally silence. Like I'm hearing it's been loud for a while, and I'm feeling like maybe in your body you've never known like inner peace. And I'm hearing you thought it was something you needed, but it was a position you needed to be in. You also have a lot of journals. Maybe you've been creating a lot, writing a lot, scribing a lot, or maybe not even able to like sit still in your own ideas. Almost like you get this idea, you start channeling it, boom, and then another idea comes in and you're like, fuck, I gotta write. But if everything is feeling urgent almost, I'm smiling because you're ready. I'm smiling because you're ready. Whoever you are, thank you. 4s have been showing up for you heavy, 4s and 2s or multiples of 2s. Yeah. You good. Okay, whoever you are, okay, you good. You good. There's somebody with a matriarch energy. You don't got no kids though. You ain't got no kids. I don't even think you want kids, to be honest. But you give matriarch type of energy, like grandmother, like great grandmother though. Amen. Whoever you are, I'm just supposed to tell you this. There is somebody younger than you. There's somebody younger than you that you're teaching or mentoring. And I'm hearing period. Now, whoever that person is that I'm talking to, you're teaching them well. But I want you to know when to be quiet and just watch. Because I want you to be able to see the effects of your teachings. I feel like I'm gonna cry. So whoever that person is, you need to see your impact. You need to see your impact, especially on the friends around you or the people around you. You got to see your impact. It's really beautiful. Whoever you are, really beautiful. Okay, cool. Okay. Stretch out. Yeah, relax. Okay, cool. Hi, Micaiah. What's up, boo? Okay. Nope, there's something else coming in. Give me one moment. Let it download. I bet the dentist love you. Honestly, I don't go. No shade. I don't go. My teeth ain't falling out. And I brush them every day. Floss them when I want to. So my breath don't stink. I don't go. Man, they ain't getting my money. You know, shout out to the, you know, it is what it is. Oh, thank you. Okay, boom, that's it. You said you'd get into grid work. Thank you for reminding me. This is the perfect moment. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So let me explain this. Okay, somebody's supposed to be doing grid work. I'm just gonna say it. You're probably like, bitch, not somebody, bitch, me. I'm the one asking you. Okay, girl, but this is how the message is coming in, girl, so let me say it. Shit. Girl, I gotta say it how I hear it, girl. Okay. Somebody's supposed to be doing grid work. Several of y'all, though. Several of y'all. But your issue is you don't want to travel alone. That's a problem. Why? With grid work, you can't take people with you. It's like being an assassin or a spy. Unless you're a part of the assignment, Your friends and them and family and them, they can't come, boo-boo. When you're doing grid work, you're quite literally transforming your own physical vibration in a multitude of ways to be like music that transforms an environment. So for example, if whoever you are doing grid work, let's say, for example, you're super sweet, bubbly, fun, exciting, chipper, bouncy to be around. Like that's you for real, right? When you're doing grid work, you're going to shift the vibrational capacity of an environment. So this means, let's say, for example, let's say you're in Pennsylvania. Boom. Let's say you're in Pennsylvania, right? And you're in Pennsylvania. Let's say there's a whole bunch of political shit going on. It's crazy, right? Let's say the president is about to show up in Pennsylvania in 2 weeks. If you're doing grid work, I'm going to give you guys a visual. You will find yourself the 2 weeks before the president come, you can't sleep. Your body is buzzing because you're quite literally, your cells are oscillating at a particular speed that's giving off a vibration that is now changing everybody you interact with. So now you're randomly needing to go to the grocery store because you can't order it online and they need you in somebody's face. But then you go to Target, it ain't there. But then you go to Vons, it ain't there. So now you're like, damn, why can't I find what I'm looking for? Now you got to go to 70 different places. Now you're in everybody's faces. You're around a whole bunch of people, but that's because your vibration needs to meet the frequency. Your vibration needs to meet the core of a lot of other humans. So you may find yourself in the middle of the night needing to go outside and just walk around. You may find yourself randomly in the middle of the night, not able to sleep, just like literally eyes wide awake, but you're not inspired to do anything but just lay there. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? You may start to pick up habits that you never had, needing to drink, needing to smoke, needing to eat certain things. And I'm not talking about like going green and getting healthy. No, you may need like cakes, cookies, pies, sugar, smoothies. You would need candy. You would need weed, shrooms. Like these are things you would pick up on because you're literally like Mystique. You're turning into 95 different people. But the people would be the frequency technically that you would emit that would get people to shift. Your fashion would change. Your clothes would change. The way you present your image would change. You may start to notice your body getting bigger, getting smaller. Your skin would clear up, or you would get like rashes or random things. And you may be like, what the fuck is going on with me? Like, this is not okay. But no. You're good. It's just that you're emitting quite literally the visuals people need to see to change. You're emitting the tone. You may start to randomly feel anger. And you're like, I don't have no reason to be angry. Like, I'm not really mad. This ain't really my personality. But you may, if you're a person on social media, you will start like literally cursing motherfuckers out, like going off out of nowhere. And it's just because you're helping move. No, they said massage. You're helping massage the frequency of the collective in that area, like energy. Like if you were listening to bass off of like a big ass speaker, and it's like zoom 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 ah zoom 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 zoom, and you're sitting in front of it like boom blah 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 blah. That's what your energy's doing to the people around you, which is why you kind of start to feel crazy a little bit, or you feel like almost like you're having like a manic episode because you're not the same person all day or even every other day. And it's almost like you check out. It's like who you know yourself to be at core. Bitch, shut up. Who you know yourself to be at core, you check out. But I'm hearing you're supposed to check out. Okay, they said this is the moment that you will recognize like your higher self or your oversoul will quite literally come into your body in totality and like take over for a month or two. And you'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Well, you're about to have a major fucking level up. So yourself is doing a lot of transmuting. You may even find yourself frequenting a place. For example, you may find yourself at the same club, the same restaurant, the same bar, the same gym, the same venue, like a beer garden or something, or like a venue space, the same karaoke spot. You will find yourself at the same beach. Like you'll be frequenting a place. But I'm hearing that would also be like your hub. And then they said, you're going to notice the environment around you shifting. So let's say, for example, you normally hear a lot of cops, right? You'll be doing a lot of grid work during that time. And if I haven't explained it correctly or clearly, grid work is when a person is quite literally transforming the collective consciousness of a particular area, environment, city, state, country, what have you. So there are these grids like longitude, latitude, but there's these energy grids that run all around different places. What do I mean? Let's say you walk into a house and it's like dark and cold, not visually, but it feels like bleh. That's a grid. Like that's an energy grid of that space. You walk outside of that house, you don't feel that energy no more. You walk down the street, there's an energy, but then you walk down another block, there's another piece of energy. Those are grids. The energy's all intertwined, but the moment you turn corners, like the vibrations shift. But there's a collective vibration as well that houses all of that, kind of like city lines. Like there's no actual state line, there's no actual, line in the sand. But there's an energy line there that says you're no longer in Kansas. So that will be a grid. There's people on the planet who do grid work where they travel about the globe, existing in different places. A lot of nomads are like this, or you may become nomadic for this reason. And you will literally just be transforming the vibration of different places. Now, there's also people who do grid work. But nope, they said go back. There's also people who activate people who do grid work. So this would be like, let's say, for example, out of nowhere, you're being guided to move, right? But you don't move. But then you lose your apartment, or you lose your house, or you lose your car, or you lose your mode of transportation or something. Now you got to take Ubers everywhere. Okay, you're going to notice that you're interacting with a lot of Uber people, let's say, for example, who ironically are just starting a spiritual journey, or they want to be on one, or they want to be some type of healer or some type of light worker, and you're activating, confirmation verbs, you're activating these people. So your spirit is just telling you, hey, I need you to interact with some folks. And if you kind of pull back and resist, you will notice that a lot of the things that keep you safe where you are or keep you distracted will start to fail. So let's say, for example, you're always on TikTok, scrolling on TikTok, right? But you're being guided to get off the internet, go outside, go interact with people. Ironically, your TikTok account will be banned or blocked or some shit like that. And you'll be like, what the fuck? I can't even get on. I got to make a new account. And then you try to make a new account, but then your phone stopped working. And now you can't. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? Yourself is telling you like, hey, bitch, I need you to redirect real quick. Redirect like this. So the grid work is the spiritual individuals, or the conscious, more conscious than spiritual or anything. Because when I say spiritual, that sounds a little woo-woo to me. And you don't got to be spiritual per se. It's just really about the person with the right consciousness. The person who has the consciousness to shift the capacity of the collective consciousness in that area. So like, let's say, for example, let's say you're black and you end up moving to an area that's hyper racist. but the place ain't racist no more after you move there. Like, you move there, they're mad racist before you got there, but you get there, the people start shifting because you show up authentically in your truth. Now the place ain't really acting that racist no more. They're shifting the way they treat you habitually, and you notice their vibration has changed. Not just their actions, because that's a performance. You notice their frequency has shifted. Like, they have a different level of respect for your type of vibration. That's grid work. Like, yourself is quite literally changing the consciousness of these individuals, which is then changing the vibration of that city or that state or that nation or that county. Ashe. And then you'll notice that yourself will move. Then you'll revisit that place. Maybe like you'll revisit that place, let's say 2-3 months later, and you'll notice how it has shifted. You'll notice how it has changed. You will notice how it has evolved. You will notice how it's no longer the same. Amen. So I'm hearing you guys you're changing the vibration of places by changing the frequency of the people, because you're shifting their mindset because of how you're showing up in your authenticity. And that's all that needed to happen. You just had to shift your vibration. You just had to change into your authentic self and exist authentically in the presence of the other selves that wouldn't show up a certain way, especially around people like you or individuals like you. Amen. Bet. Yeah. Girl, that was a sermon. All right, now what else is there? No, take a second, that's it. Okay, I have a reading for 7th soul. I see you itch your chin a lot. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. Amen. Okay, period. Boom. Thank you. Okay. Boom. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Amen. Thank you. Amen. You're welcome, babe. You're welcome. Do you have any questions? There we go. Do you have any questions about grid work? Anybody have questions about grid work? I love grid work, honestly. I love it. 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 I really love grid work. I think it's one of the coolest fucking things ever. But you got to be prepared for the experience because it's a solo journey. You don't really do grid work with people. You don't really do grid work with people. Yeah, you're so welcome, babe. You're so welcome. Is it possible to do it astrally? Yes. So when you're doing grid work astrally, my biggest recommendation is to sleep a lot. Sleep a lot to recharge. Sleep. Let your body be limp. Let your body be putty. Let your body just exist. When you're doing grid work astrally, let your body just let it. Just let it. Let Okay, I want to touch on, I see you scratch your chin a lot. I want to touch on that because I don't want anyone to feel gaslit. But I do want to touch on the truth of this. That comment, for example, it would be, what does a lot mean to you, right? So there's a difference between, I see you do this a lot. This may help you. However, the language is, I've seen you do this amount of times. It's making me feel this way. But that's a you thing. Amen. But understand that you create your own reality. You create your own reality. I'm a channel. So when I'm clear, if like, let's say, for example, if I see if there's somebody who's fat and they have an issue with their stomach, when I see them, I'm going to keep looking at their stomach. Why? Because that's what they're thinking about. When I'm channeling sometimes, if there's a part of my body that's itching, somebody's focused on it. Somebody's looking at it. So somebody may be looking at my mouth. Somebody may be, then I might be clearing energy because there's a muzzle here, right? So someone may be focused on the energy here to where if they see me itch once, they're like, oh, but then someone may have a thing with itching, with scratching. So then they're like, oh, and they're paying attention. Well, let me see if he does it again, if he does it again. So you're literally creating this reality for yourself. But I'm okay with that. But I understand me. So I'll say, I don't scratch my chin a lot. Actually, rarely. I don't scratch my chin a lot. But you may see it. But that's because that's what you're focused on. But you may say, well, you scratched it 4 times. But to you, 4 times is a lot. Because you may not scratch your chin at all ever because you've been taught don't scratch your face. You've been taught don't touch your face. So to you, your reality is a lot of this 4 times. Boom, that's you. So then in my world, I would say, no, this is not a lot. This is normal. This is actually okay. I know what's happening with my own body, what's happening with me, but you don't know me. So you'll be looking and seeing something and have your own reality and perception and situation going on. But it's up to me to be able to say to myself, that has nothing to do with me. That's a you situation. But I'm a channel, so I know where I'm picking up energy at. And there's a lot of energy right now in this area and in this area here. Also, there's a lot of energy in the legs too, in the knees. And that's because there's a lot of people that I'm channeling for right now who is clearing energy around saying what they want to say, saying what they want to say and getting it out of the body. And then also communicating energy that they would have never communicated because of their childhood specifically. This would have also altered the steps that they've taken or are taking. But this is the energy collectively we're working on today. And so I feel it in my body, but we're clearing it out. So this is perfect. But this is perfect. And I'm coming from a place of a lot of love too. So it's good that Trinity mentions it because I'm able to approach from a place of love because I'm there. So I want you guys to feel comfortable openly speaking up, asking your questions, giving your criticisms, critiques, connecting with each other, all of that. I want you guys to feel free to just be you up in here because if I have to set a boundary, I'll set it. But that's on me to set because y'all aren't responsible for my emotions or my feelings, even though I'm channeling and I'm leading the show. It's okay. Because again, I'm not above nobody, you know, and I'm not above the lessons. I'm above programs. Amen. Because don't nobody run my shit. But I'm not above learning some shit. Amen. I feel like it could be unintentional or intentional. You know what, Key? I feel like I have been unintentionally doing grid work without realizing. Yes, Key. Yes. It will be unintentional to your ego, but it will be intentional to your spirit. I realized that I started doing grid work in 2014 when I started doing cruise ships. And I didn't realize it, but it wasn't until I met my friend in 2017, and then he brought me onto it in 2019, I want to say, 2020. He was like, bitch, you've been doing grid work since we met in 2017. Like, what do you think we were doing out there? And I was like, oh, bitch. So then I started to clock in and be able to realize what was going on. And I was like, oh, no, what? Because I was also having so many arguments and interactions and it was like, I felt like I was changing everything. I'm like, why is everybody functioning like this? So I would just be word vomiting. Like, you need to do this. And I wasn't trying to be the boss, but I was like, no, I need to be the boss because what the fuck is going on? This is crazy. But now I understand, oh, I was doing grid work. Like, I needed to shift the consciousness of these people. I needed to ruffle the feathers of these places. I needed to shake the ground in these environments because if I didn't exist there, things would have kept operating a certain way. But I came in and I said, not on my watch, and I stamped it. And then now I'm a legend there because it became, I remember there was this person who used to work there named Honey, and she wasn't letting da-da-da-da. It's like you work for a company, now all of a sudden the girls can wear their hair how they want. It's like you go work for this other company, now all of a sudden they don't mind if the girls have acrylics. You go and you work for this corporation, and now all of a sudden they're able to take longer breaks. It's like you go to these places and you transform quite literally the environment, but that's what you're there for. So you may notice that this may be you if you've been to these different places. Seventh soul, I'm ready for you now, babe. Thank you for your patience. But you may notice this is you because you'll go to these places and you're like, why do I always cause a disturbance everywhere I go? That's weird. Nah, it's not weird. You just do grid work, babe. You do grid work. You do grid work. You quite literally change the energetic grid of an environment. That means the energetic fundamentals of a place, you transform it. Hi, Ori. What's up, boo? I love knowing what to call these moments. Ashe key. Everywhere you go, someone pressed. It's not the same. It's not the same as making people feel pressed everywhere you go. You may just be a disruption. That could be a disruptor. But just because you're disrupting a space don't mean you're necessarily transforming the grid, right? So some individuals, their spirit literally is meant to be a catalyst. So they go to places and they're always causing a disturbance. And that's just meant to happen. Some folks is just that way. Now, there's another type of person who goes somewhere, and when they go somewhere, these individuals change fundamentally how they behave. What's the difference? The difference would be, I go places, bitches be mad. And that's the thing. There's that chaotic energy there, which is, it's okay because that energy is supposed to come to the surface, right? But now let's say you have, okay, I'm gonna be, ooh, I got a good one. So I'm gonna put both of these people in the same space. You got a bitch that comes in, she causes a disturbance, bitches is mad. She comes in, bitches feel weird, they don't like it, they like, girl, I don't like her, she, right? All that happening. So that one person causes disturbances where they go, period. They awaken a particular type of chaos within the collective, right? Now you have a person that does grid work. This person comes in, they notice the chaos is there, but the way that they handle it is peace. They're like, whatever, I don't really care. Now, they happen to interact with everybody, and everybody's like, and there's some weird energy there. But this person starts, they're like, oh, everybody's talking shit about this one person. This person, for example, would start to shift everybody's mindset because they'll hear everybody talking, and then this person will go, you know, I actually love that she's here. I love that she causes a disturbance because sometimes I don't necessarily like how I talk to myself. And sometimes when I walk into a place, I be feeling this and I'm insecure. And you know what? I felt insecure today. So it makes sense for me to come into this place and be able to experience so many people who's seemingly insecure right now and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then that's what's going on. Now it's not just that one person that they talk to, But now the room, ironically, thank you, Kia. Now, ironically, the room is starting to all shift, where the person who caused the disturbance, they're cool with them. Like, they're like, oh, you know what? I could see your point of view. But this person who does grid work, they have a conscious way of perceiving the world in a way that causes harmony after a disturbance or during a disturbance. Now, Ruby has both energies. Amen. Where she can quite literally shake up the bitch, cause it to all come to the surface, but then shift it, right? Now, what does that look like, if you guys want to know? Now, this person who embodies both energies, for example, they would be the type of individual who would have seen, like a Gemini, for example. They are definitely an alchemist, definitely a magician. They have this ability to show so many different characters and so many different characteristics. This is an individual who is shadow and light combined. And they're not a vindictive person. They're not a mean person, but they know what their energy does, but they don't run from it. They're not hiding from it. So they know that their energy causes a disturbance, and they let themselves disturb the space, but they don't run from the space. They don't leave the space, nor do they like talk shit about the people in the space either. Unless they're meant to quite literally talk the shit about the people in the space to ruffle the feathers of the bitches who need to be spoke about. So that way their energy can come to the surface. Then what they would end up doing is then nurturing those people. Seven Soldier, oh, thank you, babe, for your patience. I'm ready, boo. I'm ready. They would then nurture those people by showing them so much respect for who they are, by saying what their boundaries are, what they love and what they don't like. And they would, it would literally be like, oh, bitch, I thought you hated my guts. And it was like, no, I never hated you, but I could pick up on the fact that you didn't like yourself. I don't like that about me. So I don't like being around that energy. So when you operate like, and so they start explaining themselves, because they're teaching other folks around them about compassion and about self-love and about boundaries. And so you normally find the folks who are doing grid work, they're teachers, but they teach through experience and through real life scenario. Seven Soldier, do you have any specific questions, any specific areas of interest or any specific scenarios you want me to channel for? Let me know. So yeah, if you're a person who embody both energies, meaning you ruffle people's feathers and you help them transmute, I want you to take away one thing from this live, which is ground yourself and don't take shit personal. Okay? Ground yourself and don't take nothing anybody does personally. That means do not attack these motherfuckers. Okay? So if a bitch comes at you sideways, do not fight them. Do not pass go. Do not collect one. Do not come at, do not. Because you're there to help transform the vibrations. Amen. Your love life. Okay, perfect. You're there to help change. So that means you're going to experience dissonance. You're going to experience a whole bunch of bullshit. And if you take shit, and if you start thinking motherfuckers is attacking you and things and don't nobody like you, you're quite literally missing the point. Amen. So please don't miss your bus. Don't miss your bus. Okay. Seven Soul. Here we go. And that may be something you got to practice, because you could be somebody who likes to fight. And you could be somebody who's like, I'll beat a bitch ass. And it's like, I know, but that's not what we're doing anymore. Okay. This is, you're a light worker now. You know, you're a light worker now. You're clocked into a gig. Amen. So just because you got a gun don't mean that you get to be trigger happy. You know, and you might be, but these bitches need to be gotten together. No, they need to be loved. They need to be loved. Well, I'm not going to be transmuting for everybody. That's why you're not around everybody. But you do have assignments. You have a spiritual assignment. And don't tell me you don't, because you know you do. You know that you have an anointed ass purpose. And it might feel annoying and pressureful, but, well, you shouldn't have came as an ocean then. Amen. If you wanted to be a grain of sand, girl, just say that. But pick that the next time, because you already here. So it is what it is. Amen. Don't be mad that you're the shower and people only come around when they dirty. Well, that's what they come around for. I'm not saying you got to be friends with them. But, you know, don't be shady or don't be jaded at the fact that you always attracting dirty motherfuckers. That's what you're supposed to attract. You're a shower. You cleanse. You clean. You clean people off. Okay. 7th soul love life, spirit. Let's talk about it. 7th soul love life, spirit. Let's talk about it. You've been jaded, 7th soul. You have been jaded, 7th soul. In your spirit, 7th soul, you're not ready for love, but in your mind, you want it and desire it. It's like you think you're just supposed to have it, but you got to prepare for it, Bookie Bear. What does that mean? That means, 7th soul, you're supposed to be loved unconditionally. You're also supposed to be married too, which I don't think you want to be married, but it's because of the generic dynamic of marriage. You're like, no, bitches get married and they lose themselves, or I'm not going to do that type of contract. Loving you till death do us part. No, I'm gonna love you until you piss me the fuck off. And then the moment that you and I no longer align, bitch, I'm kicking you to the curb. And so I'm hearing there's something in your consciousness that says, this is how relationships work. And I'm not having this. I'm not having that. I won't have this and I won't have that. And it's like, well, what will you have? And it's like you don't have as long or as extensive or as clear of a list of what you will have as what you won't. And you're like, well, I know what I like when I see it, so it needs to just come correct. And it's like, that's not how this works. It's like, nah, that's not how this works. What's tea? Like, what do you want? Because if you're so clear about what you don't want, but you don't know what you want, that means that you have not looked at your past enough to clearly be aware of what you attracted in your life that you liked. Because everything you attracted wasn't shady. Everything you attracted wasn't just dirty. Everything you attracted wasn't just yuck. There was some stuff you attracted that you genuinely enjoyed or that you genuinely liked. And now it may have gotten out of hand, or maybe it wasn't consistent or stuff like that. So you may be like, I don't like bitches who ain't consistent. Okay, consistent with what? Consistent with being nurturing and listening and having an open heart and being contributing to the conversation. Okay, so what you like are people who contribute to conversations and are consistent with their contributions, and they effectively add to the conversation with what allows the conversation to expand. Okay, so that's what you like. Well, we got to get clear on what you like. Because if we don't get clear on what you like, and you're focusing on what you don't like, then every time you meet somebody, you're going to be unconsciously looking to see if they have the characteristics of the shit you don't like, as opposed to seeing how much they are who you like. To where then you're able to tolerate the shit you don't like about them, which is going to be natural. You're not going to like absolutely everything about everything. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I love food, but I don't always like that I got to cook it before I eat it. I like food, but I don't like that I always got to swipe my card before I can put it in my mouth. I like food, but I don't like that I always got to take the wrapper off before I put the honey bun in my mouth. You know, sometimes I just want to just pick up the honey bun. I like food, but I don't like the fact that if it's not wrapped, bitch, then it's dirty. You know what I mean? Like, I like life, but I don't like the fact that some days I wake up and I got to do stuff that I don't want to do. Amen. So I'm hearing 7th soul. There's aspects of a relationship that you're not liking, and it's like you're rejecting it though. It's like, I don't want to do small talk. I want to have deep conversations. Okay, well, how are we going to get to the deep conversations if we don't have the small talk, such as, bitch, what is your name? When is your birthday? What's your zodiac sign? What time were you born? What's your mama's name? Do you talk to your mother? Do you have siblings? Do you have a job? Where do you work at? Why do you work there? How do you like it? What did you do today? What did you do today again? What did you do today again? Because now I'm learning your patterns. Or I could ask you, what are your patterns every day? And that person may be like, bitch, learn them. Talk to me consistently and I'll tell you every day what I'm doing and you can figure it out. But small talk is a part of life. So if you can't handle small talk, then you can't even handle a business meeting. Because in the business meeting, it's all small talk. Which means we're just talking about a whole bunch of details. Okay, when is this due? What is that about? Where are we going to do that? Da, 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 da. Like very short little, we're not talking about, you know, the deep nitty gritty. Okay, well, what is the meaning of this thing? Okay, well, how do we want them to feel? We dive deeper into that, but there's details that are just when, where, how, why, what, you know, that's the small talk. And then we get into the deeper stuff, which is the intention, which is the purpose, which is the effects. Which is, you know, we get into this and anyway. But, you know, but we got to have a little small talk in there, Seven Soldier. We got to have a little small talk. We got to have a little small talk. There's something else about the dynamics of relationships. You don't like knowing people's bodies. There's something about people's bodies you don't like. Where you're like, I'm really iffy about a bitch's body. Like, it's almost like come correct when you it's like come correct when you touch my body. But also, I need you to know what you're doing. But Seven Soul, if they've never touched your body, but they've had 76 bodies, and you thinking they're going to know what to do with your body, are you the same as everybody else? Or are you different? Because even if they have a type, your body is still your body. Your body has had different experiences, different traumas, different. Your body has had different. So they may need to touch you a little bit differently. You're gonna have to have some small talk. You're gonna have some conversation about the body. I feel like there's something about you, Seven Soldier, that gives like, I don't want to tell them about my flaws or this or that. Like maybe sometimes you get ashy behind your knees, or sometimes you get rashes under your booty in the winter. Or, you know, sometimes you grow like patches of hair in the summer right in your lower back. Or sometimes you get a little mustache, you know, but it's during the spring. And you're like, I don't want to have to tell them some of these things. Like maybe sometimes, you pee a little bit in your panty. And it only really happens at night. Or, you know, maybe sometimes you scratch in your sleep. Or, you know, sometimes you just shed in the bed. Or sometimes, you know, you sweat when you sleep or you snort. Like, you're like, I don't really want to talk about these things. Like, that's kind of gross. Like, I would rather them just, like, sleep in their own room and I sleep in my own room. No, you don't want that. That's not what you're looking for. If that's the case, you might as well stay single, and that's the issue right now. You don't want to be single. You want to be in something consistent. You want to be in a relationship. So open up to the nastiness. You got to be willing to sleep in somebody else's funk. You got to be willing to roll around in somebody else's gunk. You got to be willing to be in the midst of somebody else's chaos. And I feel like Seven Soul, you don't necessarily want to be in nobody else's shit. And it's like, you kind of got to be though. Because if you're not wanting that, then you don't want a relationship. You're not looking for, you're not looking for a relationship. You're looking to be single. Because you're not trying to literally have anybody else bleed onto you. And what is bleeding onto somebody if not quite literally a relationship? You're swapping spit. And so I'm hearing it's not as gross as you think. And the stuff that you think is a little nasty is the relationship. You got to think of like a parent and a child. I'm not trying to wipe nobody else's shitty boo-boo, you know, but that's my baby. I'm changing the pamper. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let my baby just be shitty. And sometimes you got they shit under your fingernails. And it's giving, blech, damn. This baby just peed on me. Fuck. You know what I mean? And that's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. You're so very welcome. Y'all have anything else for Seven Soul? No, that's it. Okay, amen. Seven Soul, your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. We close with unconditional love for the whole self, and so it is. Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. Somebody in the room is getting a new job or a new position or a new source of income today. Take in the new source of income. Whoever you are, this is a collective message. Do not fall flat or short on the spiritual assignments you're being given. Whoever I'm talking to, you have a business of your own. And I'm hearing you're an entrepreneur. Thank you for the roses, babe. You're an entrepreneur of sorts, okay? Like you have like 16 different businesses or 16 different things you do. Like maybe you have a website, maybe you give readings, maybe you're an advice columnist, maybe you're this, maybe you're that, or maybe you do social media influencing, but then you also write articles on Substack, but then you also have this Patreon, or then maybe you also have a YouTube, but I'm hearing whoever you are, you have a lot on your plate. Handle it. Do not be lazy, do not be short-sighted, and also take care of your housely duties. So that means still take a shower, still get dressed, still look like somebody, still go grocery shopping, still eat your food, still like it's giving this. Come on, everything all at once. Oh, but I'm tired. Then take a fucking nap, or sit down and ground your body and recharge your energy, and then get back into it. You have stuff to do. Don't piss me off. You know who I'm talking to if I'm talking to you, and you know what you got to do. So if you set some goals and you were like, oh, I want to make sure I'm posting on YouTube, or I want to make sure I'm talking to myself, or you making sure that I want to make sure I post on my Substack every 2 days. I want to make sure that I do reach out to my different broadcast communities, or I want to make sure I do post these different messages on TikTok, or I want to make sure that I stick to the motherfucking plan. Because your conflict right now is that you get complacent and walk away quick. The moment you're emotionally overwhelmed, you walk away. The moment you're like, oh, this is too much, I gotta walk away. And whoever I'm talking to too, you have debt. Bless you, bitch. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you, guys. Okay. Whoever I'm talking to as well, you have debt. So you need to take care of your debt. That means whatever it is, whatever assignments you're doing right now, they're supporting you in clearing out the debt. Clear it out, get it done, get it taken care of. You don't gotta rush. It's just moment by moment, minute by minute, second by second. You have this taken care of. Don't play no games. I'm hearing you're trying to have fun in life, and you gotta realize that you're an adult now, so fun for you doesn't look like I'm at the club every weekend, or I'm at the brunch every day, or I'm at an event all the time. Or no, fun for you is I'm in my fucking peace. I take care of my shit, and I get to have a very peaceful life. My feet are grounded and planted. My nervous system is regulated, and I just feel good walking around my house. I feel good everywhere I go. So you don't need to live a life of joy, 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 loud, loud, laughter, laughter, ha, 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 running around. You're not a kid anymore. You don't need to be playing with Barbie dolls all day. That's not what you're looking for. You find fun in reading a book. You find fun in reading an article. You find fun in watching a TV show. You find fun in laying down taking a nap. You find fun in the regular, every day to day, same shit, different day ass bullshit. You find fun in the tedious things. I'm just standing here watering the grass. I'm just standing here watering my plants. I'm just changing my plants' pots today. I'm just going to Walmart to go get a couple things, and I may get a cute little trinket or two for the house. You know, I might change. You know what? I want to get a new scent in the house. Let me go get some new air fresheners. You know what? I want to go buy some new tissue. Let's go get some tissue today. Like you're happy with the everyday life things, who I'm talking to. And I'm also helping you mature into being someone like a grandmother, it feels like. Like, I like tending to things. I like tending to things. I'm not needing something new and exciting and flashy. No, I'm not empty no more to where I need to fill voids with such elaborate shit all the time. I'm good going to a good old karaoke. I'm good going to bingo tonight. I'm good having the friends over to just play a little Uno. I'm good just sitting on the couch having a glass of wine. Amen. I'm just hearing the journey has begun anew. Step into the new journey. You're not doing the old journey where everything is mad fucking chaotic, okay? So understand this is a different ball game now. Amen. And you're locked in for life until life changes. So clock in. Don't play. Thank you. Amen. Okay. With that being said, let me go change my laundry and I'll be right back. Hello, Brianna. Hello, babes. Okay. Do I have any more readings right now? Is there anybody who wants to have any readings? Are there any questions? What's tea? Can I ask for an ancestral reading? Yeah, you can. Are we doing a collective ancestral reading? Or are you doing a personal one? Will you find a way personal? Oh yeah, I could do a personal one for you, so for sure. Will you find a way someone to get over? Oh, that's a reading, Trinity. That's a reading, not that kind of question. I meant like a question such as how someone asked earlier, hey honey, can you explain grid work? For example. And I was like, oh yeah. So like collective questions to help everybody in the room. Or like a general question about, you know, okay, stuff like that. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. What do you want me to do, Spirit? Hold on. Boom. Blocks. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good there. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Energy release. Yeah. Yeah. So, amen. If there's ever a moment, you guys, that this live gets canceled, just go to Instagram, okay? If there's ever a moment where this live is no longer available to the general public for whatever reason, because there's been the last 3 days, last 4 days, we've been getting a lot of restrictions in this live. And it's not just me having my coochie out. It's like people reporting the live for stupidity, right? For whatever reason, people coming in, being triggered, asking craziness, and the energy was just right now too. And so I removed the person from the room. I removed the folks from the room, but I know that I'm getting a download right now just saying there's going to be a lot of people coming in the room that is new. And these are individuals who are trying to interrupt, who are trying to, how do I put it? I'm expanding. We are expanding as a collective. We're going to have to make some changes. I'm not in control of those changes that are going to need to be made, but understand that y'all won't have access to me how you've had access to me. Meaning, I won't be gatekept how I've been gatekept. I've been gatekept, but I'm hearing that's about to change. So whatever that means, understand my source has another lane for me that is way beyond what we're doing now. And so how there was 10,000 people when I first started this bitch, there may be 20,000 people in a minute. Amen. A lot of individuals just finding access, wanting to come in, wanting to be in, wanting to be around, and I'm not supposed to close them out, but I'm meant to wean them off of me when they I'm meant to wean them off of me. So I'm still going to be teaching you guys about discernment and closing shit down and things, because I'm also supposed to learn how to be a celebrity that isn't famous. So let me put it like this. How Beyonce can't go to the grocery store just on a regular day, like a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Not unless she's going to a specific grocery store in an environment where it's a whole bunch of other celebrities. Megan Thee Stallion can't just be walking down the street, you know, of Times Square, just looking at shit for fun. Like, they have a different type of celebrityism, where they need security guards and they need people on top of them and da-da-da-da, because folks is crazy. Amen. And so I'm hearing there's a lot more folks who are going to gain access to me and understand that I'm on the planet and that I'm doing a lot of the things that they want or need or like. But I don't do fans. So I'm going to be teaching them other things. But at the same time, I got to accept that there's certain things that are going to come to me that I don't like and don't want. But it's a part of the journey. It's a part of the lane. It's a part of it's a part of what comes with this. When I first started TikTok a long time ago, I got you sold. Give me 1 second. And then we'll also talk more about the collective ancestral reading too for Tiffany. But when I first started this stuff a long time ago, I got overwhelmed because a lot of people needed things from me, or it made me felt like they needed things from me, and I didn't like it. The amount of people who kept begging me for a podcast was pissing me off, but I didn't want to come at them a little side. I didn't want to come at them crazy, because I understood that they weren't trying to be rude or mean or things like that, but they were just like, you need a podcast, honey, you need a podcast, we need a podcast, we need a podcast. And I'm like, I'm already on live every day, bitch. This is the podcast. It's live. Like, why are y'all being dumb? Like, I don't know. But if I came at them like that, it would have been like, whoa, bitch, hold on. We're trying to expand you. And I'm like, who said I want it to be expanded? I don't understand why y'all think that's a compliment when it's giving, we are already here. What makes you think me being bigger is what's necessary? Like, we're already satisfied. Like, why are y'all not satisfied with what this is? Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, it's almost like, bitch, you're already full. You want more. How much more do you fucking want? Like, at what point will you go live your life? Like, I don't understand. And so I had to learn along my journey that some people don't want to go live their life. Some people want to be followers. Some people want to be watchers. Some people want to be viewers. And it's not that they're negative, bad, small, or needing to be critiqued by someone who is a bigger energy or more prominent or more extroverted or whatever. It's just that some people are meant to spend the money and be a consumer, and some people's meant to be the innovator. And that's just what the fuck it gives. But I can't give you a whole bunch of plethora of messages, nor can I write a whole bunch of books and have fun being that creative, unless there are people who support me enough and want to expand me and be like, hey, honey, have a podcast. We want to support you. Hey, honey, have a clothing line. We want to support you. Then I'm starting to become creative and create slogans and this and that and da-da-da-da. So I don't want to have a fandom, but at the same time, I'm understanding the benefits of it. And I understand that I don't necessarily need to interact with them all the time how I thought was necessary. So I'm going to say apologies to Beyonce, because I came for her sideways. And I was like, girl, why aren't you talking to your fans? Well, because the motherfuckers are crazy. That's why. But I understand at the same time, they do help me get my message out. So, you know, it is what it is. It's a catch-22. And you don't understand it because you're not in it yet. But when you're in it, you'll get it. You know, you may have your Navy, but at the same time, these bitches are crazy. So, you know, let them support you and stuff, but keep them at arm's length, because you let them get too close and they get slick. And now they're trying to snatch you off the stage and shit, and they're not recognizing that, ouch, the fuck? I'm a human being. Like, but these people, they don't understand that like that. They don't get it. They're just excited. And it's not always like an attack. It's just excitement. But their excitement looks different than yours. You know how to handle excitement and ground it, but they don't know how to handle that type of excitement because they're not used to that type of energy in their face every day. Like, quite literally, imagine seeing a mermaid. Imagine how obsessed humans are with mermaids. Imagine seeing a real fucking mermaid and how over the moon you would be if they revealed themselves to you and were like, hi, I'm a mermaid. You would be like, you would most likely kind of lose your shit a little bit. And so we have to recognize, and I feel like soul, this is for you specifically, we have to recognize who we are as an energy and understand that, bitch, you're a mermaid. When people see you, they don't know how to act. They don't know how to be. Like, and I know you're probably like, nah, I'm regular. No, stop it. Because it's ridiculous and it's fucking up your shit. Because now it's making you not want to be around people because you're assuming that you're regular, but that's really not who you are. You got to understand when you're a sun, when you're a light. You got to understand when you're a moon, a light. You got to understand when you're a comet, a light. You got to understand when you are someone who is prominent. And when you come around, bitches get a little funny. Why? Because you're there. And it's a big deal. You can't tell me that if you were at your mama house right now with all your cousins hanging out and kicking it, and high key Beyonce walked into the room, you're not gonna tell me that you're not gonna be like, wait a minute, bitch, hold on. Like, especially if she's just walking around the house making a plate of food, talking about baby, like you're gonna be like, oh my God, like you're gonna be in a little bit of like a gag. Why? Because the bitch eats, girl. It's the same thing with yourself though. You know when you're hanging out with certain people you ain't never been around before, and all of a sudden you're doing a little hum under your throat, and they're like, damn, bitch, you can sing. Okay, girl, okay, come on, throat, give us a little doo-doo-doo. And you're like, calm down. Your cousins may even be this way. Some of your cousins are your biggest fans. When you were a kid and you would do a little dance, they'll be like, ah! Like now everybody's going bananas, berserk, kind of crazy. And they're like, nah, my cousin is mad smart. My cousin mad cute. My cousin, and you're like, can y'all chill on me? Like, stop bigging me up so bad. Like, and they're like, nah, cousin, and but you don't understand. That's a groupie energy. You have groupies. Your family are groupies. And so you got to remember, baby, you're incredible. You're incredible to be in you're not someone that everybody comes across every day. You could sing, dance, act, write, produce, DJ, dress, fashion, style, design. Damn, bitch, how many talents do you have? This is crazy. Like, so people want to be in your face because what the fuck? This is a once in a lifetime opportunity to come across somebody as extraordinary as you. So I'm gonna need you to clock in and realize that it's a big deal for a bitch to see you. And I don't think you tapped into that yet. So I'm talking to you, babe. Ancestral reading done begun. Okay? Ancestral reading done begun. Let's change the deck. You're so welcome, babe. Okay. Whew. Let's go. Is there anybody in particular you need to talk to? Is there anybody in particular that you need to talk to? As I'm giving these readings, I'm going to be giving you messages about the family line, what to do with it, how to heal it, how to change it, how to evolve it within you and then through. This is going to be specifically for soul though. The messages may resonate with some of y'all. Take what resonates. If it does, ashe, but I'm specifically channeling for soul right now in like their family line. This could be celestial. Who comes up as great grandmother in an indigenous spirit, ether, or okay, perfect. Because I heard okay, okay, perfect. Thank you, Key. Ashe. Either or. Okay, Ashe. Okay, boom. Thank you, Spirit. Great grandmother, father's side. Great grandmother, father's side is what comes up for me specifically. Is that okay? Great grandmother, father's side is what comes up for me. Great grandmother, father's side is what comes up. I could do great grandmother, father's side. Okay, Ashe. Okay. Ooh. First of all, she has a very spicy energy. Very spicy, very pizzazz, very fun. Very charismatic. Okay. I feel like she's been watching. Okay, hold on. I'm about to start channeling. I've been watching you since young. I've been watching you since young. Full moon is coming in. Maybe you liked Brandy. Maybe you saw Brandy or would look at Brandy, would enjoy Brandy. Or you also were a spotlight since young, like famous even, like very popular with the kids, popular among the kids, wanting to be seen since very young, but also being very reserved. So being very reserved, not easily overwhelmed by the chaos or the hoopla, but not necessarily wanting to be in the mix of it. Like as a kid, you already knew that you were somebody, very diva-esque in that I know I'm somebody. Don't forget that energy about yourself. You are somebody. You are somebody. That's sometimes something that you forget, Morgan. That's sometimes something that you forget, that you are somebody. Especially when you get around another somebody. Especially when you get around another somebody, particularly as somebody that you're attracted to. Ashe. You'll pull back a little bit. You'll pull back a little bit. We don't want you to pull back. We want you to call out. To call out, because there's a relationship that's coming. If you're in one right now, I don't feel like that's it. There's a relationship coming, I'm hearing specifically. And I feel like it makes you a little bit nervous because they see you and they see you from the beginning. Even the questions that they ask you, they're not asking you no regular ass questions. They're actually diving deeper into quite literally your soul. Maybe even asking you questions. How do you spell your name? Why do you spell your name like that? If you could be anything in the world, what would you be outside of what you've already chosen? Which timeline did you live that life in before that makes you feel like you want to live it again right now? You may even start crying being in their presence, like off rip, because there's something about their energy and their presence that makes you feel seen and makes you feel heard and understood. Y'all may not even talk initially. Y'all may just be looking at each other, like just staring at each other in the eyes. And it feels like, damn, bitch, like you my person, like to where you may want to outwardly say, hey, like you're my person. And you're like, but I just met this bitch. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to say that? But you're like, damn, if I don't say it, I'm not being authentic. This person pressures you to be more forward, more open, more love at first sight. But that's not somebody that you've normally been, but that's the energy that is calling out to you. You need to recognize that we have a lot of blessings that are coming for you specifically because you're the one shaman in our family that's on the actual journey and on the path, so we can give you these particular type of blessings. Do not feel like you need to give these blessings back to the family. We don't want them. We don't need them. We don't have them. We don't know what to do with them. Do not give them to us. Do not pass go. Do not collect the 200 and put it back into the family. No, it needs to go to your chosen collective or your chosen family or your chosen avenue or you. But don't bring it back to the family. That's not what we need you to do. We don't need you coming back to heal the community. Amen. They're behind you for a reason. Let them be back there and let them watch you shine and let them come up. Because they come from where you come from. They know how to get there. They have your access because of the frequencies that you deliver. That energy is passed down in the blood, but it's in the spiritual blood. It's in the consciousness of y'all, literally. Like they have a connection to you. What you know, they know. So what you learn, they learn. Even in your sleep, your consciousness will pass that information back and forward to everything that you are innately connected to. They are the closest to you vibrationally. So they have access to your hum. So you don't directly need to heal the family. They will heal themselves. Move on, because we need you to go somewhere. There's a representative in the family that is able to share with them what you know or who you are. They will do that. This could be a cousin, a close family friend that's like a brother or a cousin or something like that. But there's somebody that you talk to enough that is in cahoots with the family, that's like in the mix. They don't talk bad about you ever. They love you down. But they're able to get the messages across. Okay, heard you. The great-grandmother says, I'm going to go now. Okay, Ashe. Do you have any questions? Any specific questions? Anything that you want to understand or understand about a relationship? Maybe a mother. Why someone did something. Why something turned out a certain way. Why something flowed the way it flowed. What could you have done differently? Nothing. Yourself wanted to change her because you wanted her to be better, but for herself. You knew that would indirectly change you, how she is towards you. But your mother needed to be the way that she is for you to learn the keys, to be able to learn the keys that gave you access to the spaces that you're in. There's something about your face, something you do with your face, either a facial, there's something you do with your face. It's an appearance thing that comes from your mother. But it's because of how she treated you that your face maybe morphs in this particular way to look a certain way. And then there's something also, there's something about the appearance, how your face presents. There's something about how your face presents. It's piercing. Your face is piercing. But it's because of your intent to fear. Your intent to fear. There's something about you that intends to instill fear in other people. I want you bitches to be afraid of me type shit. I want you guys to be afraid of me. I want you guys to know that you don't know what I'm up to. But this is something that you picked up from your mother. I got you, Brianna. Or something you picked up from being around your mother. Something you picked up as well, maybe hiding things from your mom. But if you didn't have nothing to hide from her, you wouldn't have come up with this. Okay, there we go. What is that energy? There's also something about your taste buds that changed because of your mother. Your mother shifted your taste buds somehow. I don't know if your mother was ever abusive, like slapping you in the face or hitting you in the face or something like that. Something about this shifted your taste buds. Like you got really angry, very upset, very like grinding your teeth even. Okay, yeah, it shifted what you crave. It shifted your cravings. But what you crave also changes the type of people that you love to be around. And so we just needed to connect the dots. We're sorry about that, but we had to connect the dots. You were being prepared. You were being prepared for who you're going to attract. You attract a lot of sweetness, but a lot of those sweet individuals, like myself, are bitter. We're sweet in essence, but we're bitter in taste. What does that mean? She says that we are sweet naturally. We have a sweetness about us. But when you experience us, it could be a little bitter because of one's own taste buds. So someone may eat me and be like, wow, that is so delicious, so tasty, so juicy, so this. And somebody would be like, ugh, that's an acquired taste. I don't like it. Like acai. But I'm hearing soul, you needed to become, thank you, Grandma. You needed to become an acquired taste. Otherwise, everybody would have had their hands all over you. And you wouldn't have known what to do with that. You wouldn't have been able to get the job done. What is your job? I can't say. I can't say. What your job is, I can't say. So I'll be quiet there. But you know what your job is. Yes. Yes. You know what your job is. You know what your job is. You know what your job is. That's all I can say. There's certain things I'm not allowed to say on live, but you understand what I'm talking about. You know what your job is. I'm giving you enough hints. If you need to know, message me privately. But you know what that is. You know what that is. If you're thinking about it already, you're like, is it this? Yes. Yes, there's a reason why you're thinking about it. Okay. You have a lot more money, girl. You have a lot more money. You have a lot more money. You have a lot more money. The way that our money works in this family is hidden. It's hidden. It's hidden. Not everybody has access. We don't need everybody knowing that we're rich. Everybody already assumes you have a whole bunch. They may not even want to fucking help you because they think that you have so much. And they're like, you should be giving me this. No, bitch, you should be giving yourself that. But you want me to do shit for you that you don't want to do. You're no longer available to people who do not show up for themselves and want other folks to give them access to shit they don't even give themselves access to. So there's motherfuckers out here. There's people who want a whole bunch of money, but don't even know what the fuck to do with the money they have now, and then don't even know what to do with the money that they that they would get if you gave it to them. Next thing it's like Madonna and the Harlem girls. You come and you pull them out, you teach them voguing, or you pull them out of the voguing scene, they teach you voguing, they go on tour with you, you give them all this money, but do you teach them financial accountability? Do you teach them how to manage their money? Do you teach them how to open up accounts? Do you teach them how to invest their money? Do you teach them about financial literacy? Or do you just pull the girls out of the hood, utilize them for whatever you want to utilize them for, and then put them back into the hood and say, there you go with all your riches, but you don't set them up in an environment that's conducive for them to expand upon what you've given them? Don't give the girls a platform and then not know how to teach the girls how to expand upon the platform or how to build from being on the platform. Because then you're only putting them in a bigger pickle. Now the girls are on drugs. Now the girls are spending a whole bunch of money and coins on changing their bodies, because they're trying to get back into your space and in your good graces, and they think they got to look like y'all, when literally it was them being themselves that got them in your space in the first place. Hey man, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. When it comes to your family soul, I know what I'm doing. That's your phrase. I know what I'm doing. When your family comes up in your head soul and you start to second guess whether or not you made the right decision to either leave, to be mean, to set strong boundaries, to choose to not go to the events and the functions and the stuff, I know what I'm doing. Trust that you know what you're doing, soul. I know what I'm doing. Over and over again, I know what I'm doing, especially with the offer or an opportunity she's about to give you. She's about to give you another opportunity. I know what I'm doing. It's something you've never done before, but it's something you're highly qualified for. You've gotten this down low before, and you've been prepared over the last 2 to 4 years. You know what you're doing. The answer is yes. It's like somebody's calling you up being like, hey, we want you to be the CEO of our company. I got you, Bear. It's like somebody calling you saying, hey, we want you to be the CEO of our company. And you're like, what company? And they're like, it's a production company, and we want you to manage all the logistics, and we want you to da-da-da-da-da. We want you to also host, and you're like, I've never done that before. And they're like, we know, but we want you to do it. We feel like you'd be the person like to run this. Okay. She said, take the position. And I feel like you may even receive something sideways, like, girl, the government calling you saying, hey, we want you to work with all the hospitals in your county. Work with all the hospitals to do what? We just want you to talk to all of the people. We want you to just talk to them about whatever you want to talk about. That's a job, me just talking to people. They really just want to be in your energy and in your presence. There's something about you that they need to learn. They don't want to ask you if they could do research on you because they think that's a little invasive and they think you're going to say no. So as opposed to asking you if they can do research on you, they just want to study you by being in your presence. They want to watch you be a person. So they want you to just channel and see what happens. Okay, sure. And you might be a little hesitant because I think you have something with the government or something where you're like, these bitches are scammers, these bitches are thieves, these bitches are shady, these bitches want to poke and prod, these bitches, you know, want to kidnap, they want to, you're not going to get me, no, you're not going to, no, I'm not going to be y'all little, I'm not going to be y'all project, you're not going to make me your little assignment. And all of a sudden I'm, you know, fucking disappearing on the Channel 9 news and don't nobody ask about me because I done walked away from everybody too. So now bitches don't know that I'm missing. And I don't keep a social media presence like that. So now I'm just disappeared as a motherfucker, bitch. Goodbye me. No, man. Don't be scared. 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 She said, don't be scared. She said, no, don't be scared. Okay. You have a lot of opportunities coming to you this year. You have something going on with your knees. This is ancestral. This is ancestral. You have something going on with your knees. Your ancestors used to do this thing where they would stop on purpose because they knew if they went any further, they would be harmed or in trouble. You have some type of indigenous ancestry. Indigenous to the Americas. Know that you are indigenous to the you are indigenous to the Americas. Know that you are indigenous to the Americas. Amen. There's something here where you stopped yourself so you didn't get in trouble. You didn't get in trouble. But I'm hearing you are the law. You are the law. Okay? And I'm also, you are the law. So understand that it's your turn to take the baton. We're passing it on to you. This is the right era. You're the only one that's qualified. So if it's not you, that's fine. We could give it to somebody else after you. But it would also take away from you something as well. Because there's a skill you have that about talking to people or engaging with people. Like, you know a lot of stuff about people, and it's not just intuition. They said like it's like downloads. Like, you get a downloaded Carfax about people when you meet them and engage with them, especially people that you're working with or partnering with or collaborating with. And it's like you end up knowing everything about them. Like, you will literally dream their whole life story and get like a download, and it might be a little weird or a little invasive, you may think, where you may even kind of reject it and be like, I don't want that gift. But I'm hearing it's important and it's necessary for you to understand the people that you are around that have blockages that need to be cracked open because they have the same for you, like myself. But we're here to help each other, because you can't handle all the weight you're carrying on your own. And there's meant to be someone to come over like a pregnant woman and lift up her belly for a second or two. So that way she could feel the relief of not having to hold her stomach at all. Amen. The same thing goes for you. You've been carrying a lot energetically throughout your life, but you don't have to carry it all on your own. That's not necessary anymore. There's somebody who's going to come over and hold your stomach. Let them hold your stomach. Okay. Now, take it piece by piece or part by part. There's some type of big project you're working on or some big project that you're a part of, and it's stressing you out. It's causing you to have to transform significantly. It's like if you're building a video game, but now you got to play mad video games in order to really understand the video game world. In order for you to really understand that, like if you were building a website, you got to really understand all of the nuances of building a website, meaning you got to click here. Where does that take you? When you click that, what does that do? Okay, when you change this one thing, what else does it change on the website? Like, you got to know the ins and outs. But I'm hearing you didn't go to school for this. This was something you learned on your own. This is a skill that's going to help you heal a lot more trauma baptized patients around you. So open the roads to those people for preparation to have something divine enter their lives by sharing with them the information that you have to share, even if it's small. So post on social media a little bit more, even though you may not like it, just simply because it's going to help out people. Little bit by little bit by little bit by little bit, and every little bit counts. And this is your way of paying for the magic that you have. There's a plethora. This is a way of paying for the magic that you have. You don't have to always give offerings. You could sometimes just give a post, and a post is payment because of who it will reach. They have access to the algorithms. Thank you for asking her questions. It kept her around. She said she was quick to leave because you're quick to not listen. Especially when the messages are too deep, you'll be like, this is too much. This is too much. I need to smoke a cigarette. And I'm hearing, stop letting the family stress you out like that. Stop letting the family stress you out like that. You want them to be better. You want them to be better, but they are as best as they can be. Please give them grace. They're like me. If I was there, I wouldn't be who you have me as now. This is why I'm gone. I couldn't help you if I was alive, because I wouldn't be dealing with your bullshit either. I wouldn't be doing all of this technology and all. I'm not doing that. I will be very closed off as well. I've done enough. So understand that on this side, I could do a lot more. Have me in your life because you want me there as a consciousness, but don't keep me there as a soul. That means don't mourn me. Don't grieve me any more than you already have. Celebrate me and send me on my way. When you keep my consciousness around, I leave you with my teachings in a book that is a vibration. So understand, I left you with a zip file of all the stuff that I know and could ever know, my consciousness. So even the stuff I wasn't tapped into when I was there, you have access to it. Okay, that's it. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. So your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. We close with unconditional love for the whole self, and so it is. Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. I was in another time zone because I was gone. Oh, I was gone. Oh, I was gone. I was gone. Yeah, that was crazy. Ooh. Whoa, that was different. That was different. Time and space left me. I have gifts. I have gifts. Oh, bitch, I'm gifted. Oh, bitch, I'm gifted. I'm gifted. Okay. Okay. I'm gifted. You're so very welcome, guys. Give me a second. I just need to recognize myself. I'm gifted. Wow. Thank you, Tiffany. Whoa. That was crazy. Okay. Oh, it's on the 10th. I have 5 more days. But I'm receiving gifts now. I have an Amazon wish list in the link tree in my bio. I also accept Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, virtual tip jar for anybody that wants to send me birthday love. Amen, amen. And thank you for the birthday wishes, because I love to hear happy birthday. Do not sing me that happy birthday song. Amen. I do not want that death music for my birthday. I do not want that death music for my birthday. Brianna, you ready, babe? It's not the song that's weird. It's how people sing it. Happy birthday to... That is not authentic. That is not real. That's not for serious. It's not celebratory. It is dead. I want... It's your birthday. What's your day? Where that big booty hoe? All I want for my birthday is a... Or make up a song or something. Like, I want something from the soul. That song has no soul in it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Happy birthday to you. Boom. Everybody does their own little... That's a different little beat. Boom, boom. It has a little more kick up. Boom. Happy boom. Hey. There we go. Ooh. I want something cute. But happy... Oh, no. Turn it off. 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 Okay, Brianna, do you have any specific questions, any areas of interest, or any specific scenarios you want me to channel for? Okay. Okay, bet. There we go. We locked in. Happy birthday. Amen. Thank you, Tiffany. I was going to try to say it, and I said, I'm not going to read that. Like, I read it, and I understand it, but I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. It's not going to come out right in my mouth. I understand. I know it ain't going to come out right in my mouth. I'm going to say it wrong. I'm going to say it wrong. I can already feel it. One more year upon them. I can say that part. I felt that one. I was like, I'm embarrassed. Let me try. Happy birthday, yummy friend. One more year upon them. Okay, never mind. I can say it, girl. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I don't like doing things I don't know how to do in front of people. I'm embarrassed. Yes, honey, I got embarrassed in front of people. Okay, let's talk about it, Brianna. One more year upon him. Happy birthday, yummy friend. Oh, happy birthday, yummy friend. One more year upon him. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Thank you so much, Tiffany, for challenging me and pushing me to go beyond my safety zone and my boundaries. Thank you for thank you so much. Okay, Spirit, let's talk to Brianna. What's tea? Okay, Brianna, you're scared. You're scared of you. Brianna, you're scared of who you could be. Brianna, you're scared of being correct, of being right. Brianna, you're scared You're scared of doing it correctly and becoming more than you can contain. Brianna, you're also scared of fame. And this is big for the collective. I keep talking about fame and celebrities because it's big in the collective consciousness right now. Everybody fucking wants to go viral, but nobody's ready to handle what comes with everybody knowing your motherfucking name. And I know it's scary. I know it's crazy. I know it's kooky. And I'm seeing Doechii right now because she is a person who grew up very fast in our face, but she didn't though, because she's been online habitually for a while. Same thing with Doja Cat. But you gotta know how to take control of the audience and the people. And Brianna, you scared of the audience and the people. You know that they get rowdy and there's no way to really tame them. But there is, because when they respect you, when they respect who's on the stage and you say, everybody calm the fuck down. Like, but you can't just yell it like that because they'll laugh at you, bitch, and throw a tomato and shoot you like they did Selena. But, you know, at the end of the day, though, you do have to have the spirit and the energy that says, I'm not fucking with you motherfuckers acting a fool like this. This don't make no goddamn sense. Like, you got to be able to know how to grandmother a spirit together to be able to get the audience by their ear and say, hell nah. Amen. Because a grandmother inherently ain't gonna whoop somebody's ass like the bitch is old. Let's be honest. She's brittle. But there's something about her coming at the collective a certain way where we just like, okay, cool. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just not gonna disrespect you. I don't know why, but I feel like you're a national treasure, and to disrespect you will be to put a curse on my own grave, and I'm not gonna do that. That's the energy, Brianna, that you got to step into, but that's what you're afraid of. You're afraid of really like being at the front of the class, telling everybody what it is, because somebody, Brianna, shut you down in the beginning and made you feel like you weren't meant to lead the show because you weren't fit to lead the show. But yes, I am. Yes, I am, actually. I'm grown now. This is Big B. This is Big B, bitch. This is Big B. I know how to lead the motherfucking class now, okay? I have titty milk. You could suck off mine. You get what I'm saying? Like, there, and I know that's quite an analogy, but you know my analogies are always kooky crazy, okay? It just is what it is, and we're gonna keep it that way. However, Brianna, there's something about you that gets, bitch, I'm a grown-ass woman now. Like, this is no longer little Bree, bitch. No, this is Big B. Girl, this is the B to the Anna. Like, come on. And so I'm hearing, Brianna, we gotta get you to get up. We gotta get you to get up. And knock it in there and just say, okay, hold on. Like, I got to get masculine for a little bit. Let me get a little masculine real quick. It's okay to get a little masculine real quick because you can't always be the soft girly to come in and, well, everybody okay? Well, like, hold the fuck on. Hold on. And that's an energy you're a little bit shy to pull into because you kind of feel like it's a performance almost, but yourself knows that you get mean when you're in that energy and you don't want to be mean to people. You don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. So I can't give you no assignments, says the divine, if you don't want to hurt nobody's feelings because you want people to like you. I'm not here to be liked. I'm going to repeat it again. However the fuck y'all feel is going to be how y'all feel. But answer this. Did I get the job done or not? Are you triggered or not? Did you step the fuck up or not? Amen. So if I gotta call you an old stupid ugly bitch and all of a sudden you're like, hold on, I'm not your stupid ugly bitch. Okay, well, great. Now I'm glad that you got up because, girl, you were rolling around on the floor like a dying cockroach, girl. And so I was about to get a shoe and finish the job. So I'm glad that you got it together and wrapped it on around. Because my goodness, girl, you were giving rat trap. Live bait. And so, Brianna, I'm hearing the divine is trying to give you certain instructions, but you're scared of them. It's like when the divine shows up in the driveway, you're like, ooh, and you start to hide in your house and you're like, I'm not going to answer the door. And so you don't even hear a knock on the door because the divine heard you from outside and said, let me just get back in the car and leave. She's not ready today. She's not ready today. So, Brianna, when are you, like, it's like, wake up. Wake up and be ready for the gig. Wake up and be ready for the gig, Brianna. It's like when you wake up, Brianna, like, oh, today is another day that I'm about to cut up. I'm about to cut the fuck up today. I'm about to live a motherfucking life. Bitch, the way I live today is cut. I have stuff to do. So I'm hearing Brianna, come out of the I need community, I need friends, I need a team, you don't need shit. You're right there. Get it done. It's like that. Girl, let's go. But I'm hearing, Brianna, there's things that you're afraid to do wrong as well. You don't want to do it wrong. What are you talking about? Do what wrong? If you're the only person I'm giving these instructions to, how could you do it wrong? Wrong compared to what? Everybody might be doing some type of healing or transmutation work with the collective. But not everybody's doing what I'm telling you to do. So do it how I'm telling you to do it, and then that's it. But that's not how they do it, and I don't want to be wrong. Are you them or are you you? If I needed their way to be done, then I would just have them do it. But I'm asking you to do it because there's a way you would do it that's not the way they would do it. So I don't understand why you're making it seem like I don't know who I'm giving assignments to. There you go, Brianna. We done clicked into something. And change your fashion up, Brianna. Change your fashion, change your hair. We talked about this. We talked about this a couple months ago. Several months ago, actually. I think I was in Chicago. I think I was in Chicago and I was staying at the hostel. The Freehand. And I talked to you about this. I remember. There it is. Okay. Brianna, closing message for you. Ooh. We're ready to expand you. Do you accept? We're ready to expand you. Do you accept? Ew. Okay. Ooh, period. Okay, period. Okay, period. Oh, wow. Okay, period. Ooh, okay. Okay, period. Married to the game, bro. Amen. Okay. You're locked back in. You're locked back in. Do you feel it? There we go. Thank you. Say what I said, girl. Okay. I feel it, honey. Okay. Do not again feel like you ain't got no magic. Do not again feel like magic ain't real. Do not again question whether or not the shit is possible. It's possible. It been possible. It was always possible. Kim fucking possible. Okay? No more questioning. No more questioning. Is it, I don't know if it, I don't care if you're hanging out with a whole bunch of black people, girl, and they're all Christians, and they're like, bitch, you walking around with them rocks and stones thinking that little gibberish talk, that little light language talk you doing is working and opening up something. That shit ain't doing shit, bitch. That shit ain't real. That shit, she crazy, she da da da. You just autistic. I'm not going to come for a whole bunch of people who cannot read the book I've written. Y'all don't speak the language. Of course you think there's no words on the page, bitch. You don't understand Braille. To you, ain't nothing on the paper but bumps and ridges. But there's a whole language here. You don't have access to it. I get it. So of course you're going to look at it and think I'm looking at an empty booklet. And you're going to laugh and you're going to think it's a joke because you think I'm playing. But I'm not looking at empty pages. I have eyes that you don't have. I get it. So make your jokes, ridicule, judge, what have you. That's fine. I'm not bothered by that. You don't speak my language. I understand. My language sounds similar to something that you speak, and you think that I'm not saying anything because I'm not speaking it how you would speak it. And you think that my adjacent language is specifically your language, and so you think I'm doing it wrong. No. I know that I never had the intention to be y'all, you, them, they, whatever the fuck that energy is. I knew who I showed up as when I woke up this morning, and I'm very clear on who I'm continuing to be in this moment. Be y'all. I have no, and this is what you say to yourself. You're not needing to explain this to them. It's not necessary. And so you don't need to use your magic on them because you already understand they're not tapped into that. They're not there. That's not what they desire. That's not even what they're, no, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Let them be in that energy. And don't let your trauma cause you to need to retaliate or be like, you motherfuckers, y'all don't, you think you, I don't, girl, I'm busy. What? Doing my light language and my woo-woo talk. Being in my cute ass energy. I'm too busy taking all of this moment and I'm transmuting my irritation from what y'all are activating because it was deep in me and I felt very angry and bothered and I was ready to come for y'all, but I'm no longer choosing to be the person that retaliates against you motherfuckers because I know that I can use that energy as ammunition to actually excel my rocket ship to a whole other planet and plane. Now I'm getting blessings y'all motherfuckers can't even fathom because you're not invited where I'm going because you don't speak the language and not because you're not able. But you clearly have let the universe know that you're not in this and you don't want to be. So that's okay. I'm okay with that. So I'm going to use all of that as ammunition to get me where the fuck I'm going. Because I'm going somewhere and I'm not staying here. That's okay. I'm not bothered by y'all. You're not shunning me or ostracizing me. I'm in a club you can't get in. Y'all think I want in your club. Never did, actually. I just thought your club hired me to help elevate it, but clearly not. So moving on, I have places to go. I have purpose to continue. Hey, Lady T, thank you for coming in today, babe. I feel you. All right, Brianna, your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole self. And so it is. Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. Period and bust down. Some of the girls don't know about tarot. I don't take offense. Some of the girls think tarot is demonic. I don't take offense. It is what it is. Somebody think a Ouija board is evil. I don't take offense. Some of the girls see tarot cards in public and they run the other direction. I don't take offense. I just say, if they wanted to know more, hey, Amarachi, if they wanted to know more, they'd ask me a question. But if they don't ask no questions, that's not my problem. I'm assuming they all right. Okay, next up is Bear. I have your prompts as well, Bear. Let me know that you're ready. and you're free to screen record. Ancestral readings can be collective. This sounded interesting. You still open to this? Oh yeah, Tiffany. Ancestral readings can be collective because the collective individuals are beyond physical. So we have a spiritual collective. So there is like a star system that we could be connected to. There could be a purpose that we are all connected to as a collective. So we would give ancestral readings based off of that purpose. So let's say all of us, we had this purpose of elevating the collective consciousness. Sure. This ancestral reading would be me receiving a whole bunch of downloads from the lineages that are all communicating, supporting us as a collective in this space. So all of us have cellular bodies, but our cellular bodies as magnets connected and attached to each other or attracted each other, attracted each other specifically. And so those cells have already connected with each other before. And so there's information that could help us understand why we are all here together, connected and talking, what this is even about. There could also be agreements that we made. I'm going to show up for you in this way. You're going to show up for me in that way. I'm going to come as your brother in this lifetime. You're going to come as my best friend. You're going to come as my spiritual guru. You're going to come as my healer. You're going to come as my activator. You're going to come as my teacher. So collectively, we are all also connected as a collective consciousness in like little subgroups and as a collective group. And so there are ancestral readings that could be collective because there are cellular bodies that have existed prior to us being in this exact this. So that information can be read. That information can be gathered and communicated. As far as me being open to this, let's see where my energy is after I'm done with all the personal stuff, because I also have rent to pay today. So I'm down to do an ancestral collective reading, but I would need some tips to help me towards my rent because that's going to take a lot of work. I could sit here and do it. I have the energy for it. But I will also need some type of energy exchange from the collective if you guys are interested in that. Okay, perfect, Kiara. I'm excited. It's that kind of reflection heavy on you energetically. It seems a lot to receive. Yes, so Key, it is not heavy on me energetically. It's just like I'm going to be reading a lot of material. So it's not that it's heavy on my body. It's more so taxing on my mind because I'm receiving a lot of communication, a lot of languages, and a lot of stuff. And so I'm like, but then I'm also but then I'm also and then so like I have to grow 6 more arms in order to get it all done. And very possible, very easy to do. I'm very skilled and very talented at it. So like I could do it for a room of up to about like 200,000 to 300,000 people. I could do 200,000 to 300,000 people at a time, but it's just going to take me a second. So it would just be like, we're going to need to do an energy exchange because after that, I'm going to need to go eat. I'm going to need to take a nap. I'm going to need to sit down. I'm going to need to watch TV. I'm going to need to like ground. I'm going to need to recharge. And it's very easy to recharge. Like it's not a problem by any means. I'm going to need to transmute. But it's just going to take some time. And so like I may not be on live tomorrow, but that's just because I'm going to go to the club. I'm going to go dancing. I'm going to go playing. I'm going to go bounce. Like there's going to be so much I'm going to need to do because all of that energy isn't just the reading. I'm a shaman. So I would also be doing the transmutation work, the alchemy work. So that means that what people would need to have cleared, I'm going to be clearing that also. And so this would be like me going to go do the stuff that y'all would be afraid to do. So I would be going to go sing in public at the karaoke bar. Then I'll be going to go dance at the gay club. But then I'll also be buying some new clothes and I'll be getting some new outfits. But then I'll be wearing those new outfits in certain places. Then I'll be, opening my heart to being hit on here. But then I'm going to be working in public. So I'll probably go to some type of some type of club or some type of community center or some third party space so I could go be in the presence of more people. I would have to interact with the general public. I would probably end up going to the beach, or then maybe I need to go to the nude beach. So I'll go to the nude beach and I got to go get in the water. Then I got to take maybe a shower or two, take 2 showers maybe. Then I got to also clean my house a little bit. Then I got to, so it's just a ritual. So there's just a lot of stuff that has to get done. But it's all really fun and it's all really enjoyable. But it's just, what's the energy exchange that I get for that? So they'll let me do it, but it's just, I got to pay for that. So, we have to pay for that. And so it would be like, what am I going to receive to support me in being able to do all the energy work that's necessary behind the scenes after I give the downloads? Because we could sit here, for example, for 20 minutes doing the ancestral reading on the collective, but then I may need to take 24 hours to do all the energy work afterwards, because all of that work that we would do would literally kick up. It would kick up stuff, literally bring stuff to the surface. So it's like trying to clean out a closet in a house. And then you realize, damn, if I'm cleaning out this closet, now I got to throw stuff away. But then now I got to break the boxes down. But then now I got to find places for all this stuff to go. Now I got to make sure I move stuff around so that way these things have a home. And then it's like, this is a little bit more. I thought I was just going to clean the closet out. But it was like, oh, no, because now there's this, there's that as well. Then there's a little bit of this. And maybe now I got to try these clothes on to see if they still fit. Then I got to go take them to the Goodwill. Then I got to go drop them off here. So it's just an assignment. But yeah. All right, Bear. I'm excited. Bear, to give you these messages. So let's talk about it. Let me grab some tissue really quick, blow my nose, and then we're going to get into this, Bear. I'm excited. This feels really good. This feels really good. Okay, 1 second. Hi, Kama. Lee. Oh, shit. Okay. Bear. Okay. Woo, Bear. Whoa, whoa. Bear, you have a lot of good news. A lot of good news. A lot of good news and a lot of new chain links. You've broken a lot of chains, but now we got to put new chains on. You maybe not want that. You maybe not have been asking for that. You maybe thought you were going to be free from chains for forever. Chains are not inherently bad. Chains are not inherently a bad thing, okay? You see, they got to have me turn on the lights. Chains are not inherently bad, okay? For example, if you want to drive your boat on the water and you're at home, how are you getting the boat to the water if you don't chain it to the car? So that way you could get it to the lake. Amen. You need to have chains. You do need chains. It's like Catwoman carries a whip. You know what I mean? So she has an extra something so that way she's able to do her thing. Wonder Woman, she has the little rope that tells the truth, you know. Superman don't got nothing, but you get what I'm saying. But he has to look at how often Superman is getting his ass kicked, you know. Superman is often dealing with these other intergalactic beings that be fucking him up left, right, and center. And he has kryptonite, which means that he has like a weakness, but he does have a weakness, right? So I'm hearing, Kiara, you do have a weakness. You do have chains. There's something, right? You've broken a lot of chain links, but we now have some new jewelry for you. And we now are going to give you these things, these tools to be able to support you in your journey so that way you're not the only thing to rely upon and it's not just you. So, for example, Kiara, maybe you had to move out of a house, right? But we're not going to have you just raw dogging it for the rest of your life, just being nomadic or just being free bird or just doing hotels and Airbnbs or just no, we're going to get you in a stable housing, locked into a contract, locked into a something, and you're going to be consistently. So, for example, Kiara, one of your chain links would be you now got to pay bills again. Amen. You now got to pay a cell phone bill over and over. You now got to pay the rent over and over. You now got to pay mortgage. You now got to pay a car note. You now got to pay a ticket. You now got to be like you now got to go get an ID. You now got to go get a license. You now have to go be a part of the government stuff. You now got to go vote, and you got to, and it's like, ew, I don't want to be a part of that. That's not what, and no. You got to break free from it so that way you can learn autonomy and sovereignty. But now you got to go tap back in, and you're going here 19 times to save my brothers and sisters. So now that you went to go experience all that freedom, you're going to bring that freedom back to the core, the same way a roach takes the bait, eats it, and doesn't die until 35, 45, 80 hours later after it's taken it back to the colony or taking it back to where his homies hang out. And now, you know, he done passed it on because he done threw up and stuff like that, and they eat each other's stuff and da-da-da-da-da. And so, period. Ashe and amen. And so, you got to understand, it's now time. It's now time. It's time for you to lock back in and get back a part of society. Maybe you stopped paying taxes for a little bit because you wasn't really working. You wasn't doing many things. You know, IRS wasn't checking for you. But now we're locking back in. We're doing this stuff again. Even if you're doing like miscellaneous things where you're independent contractor, blah, blah. You're locking back in into the system. You're coming back into the system. You're now being a part of things. You're getting a passport. You're getting your visas if you want to travel. Like, you have stuff to do, girl. Okay, you have stuff to do. And I know that you probably judge and criticize a lot of this, you know, little 3D shit, a lot of this little heteronormative shit, a lot of this patriarchal shit, a lot of this government shit, a lot of this political shit. And you're like, I don't want no parts in it. I don't want to be a part of it. I get it. But we need you at some of the rallies. We need you at some of the rallies having conversations. We need you at some of the rallies talking to people. You don't got to be on the main mic. but you could at least be in the audience talking to somebody next to you. You could at least be passing out a water or two, giving a little message. Sometimes, Kiara, it gives something as simple as, bitch, I'm a witch. So I took all the water that I'm giving these people for this little relay race run that they're doing for this little Olympic, blah, 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 and I blessed all the water with a prayer. They don't know that I did it, but they took the water and they drank it. So I know what I put in the water. I know what spells I cast over the water, and they're all drinking it. And I know my magic works. So boom, I did what I needed to do, and I'm out, girl. Like incognito, take off my little wig, girl. Next gig, I'm ready to go. But do the gig, Kiara. I'm hearing do the gig. So what's next for you is opportunities to gain more money, more income, more flow, and more ease by being able to be a part of the collective consciousness. You separated yourself from a little bit so that way you could understand the purpose of yourself existing. Now you're going to input yourself back with the collective so that way you could be a part of what your purpose is with the collective. You know what Kiara does on her own. Now you got to know what Kiara does with the group. And you're like, ew, girl, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to get in trouble for this. I don't want to have a ticket. I don't want to have an arrest. I don't want to have, stop being so worried about getting books, girl. That don't even make sense for your life. That don't even make sense for your story. And I know your ancestors went through stuff. I know your ancestors probably had different types of experiences with the law or with laws in general or authority figures. And you're probably like, like we know what it feels like for a bitch to be caught up because of the queen wanting the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and I don't want to be nowhere near any of that. Get me out of here now. Let me run. No, you don't get to run. You don't get to go away. You don't get to hide. You don't get to pass go, girl. You got to be a part of the motherfucking game. You the banker. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Play the dodgeball. And you're like, I'm not playing dodgeball. They play ruthless over there. No, it's critical mass. Like, I don't want to be a part of it. Stop thinking that it's the same as it was in the 90s. And stop thinking that it's the same as it was in the past. Stop thinking that it's the same as it was, as what you remember. No, there's way more room now for you, people like you, to get in. It's giving X-Men to me. At one point in time, they didn't know mutants existed, or they didn't want to admit to the collective consciousness that mutants existed. Well, now we know mutants exist. Now we know y'all bitches got powers. Now we know y'all can walk through walls and shit. Now we need y'all at the Pentagon. Now we need y'all at the government buildings. Now we need you having the conversations and giving us insight on what y'all people are like. Now we know the aliens are here. Can the aliens come to the forward front, please, so we can have conversations, because we're only scared of the aliens because we don't know what y'all look like or how y'all behave or what y'all do or where you hang out at. And ironically, we need to let them know, well, the aliens hang out where you hang out and we look like how y'all look. Amen. We figured out a way to become hybrids. So we're alien, but we're just in the same suits that y'all are in. We just don't think like y'all. Our brains don't function the way y'all's function. And so, hello. Hello. Welcome to something new. And so, wow, yeah, colorful, a very colorful life ahead of you right now, a very colorful life ahead of you right now, Bear. And I feel like there's a part of you rejecting it, almost like, how is this for me? How does this be for me? How am I going to kick this up? What am I going to, and I'm hearing, you don't know how a lot of things happen for you already, Bear. Like, Kira, there's a lot of things that's happened in your life where you're like, how the fuck did I even get this opportunity? How did this even come up? I don't even know where I found that job at. I don't even remember where I saw this. But now it's you being aware of that, where you're scrolling on social media and you see a post that says, oh, Apple's hiring. Okay, well, I'm going to go apply for this little Apple position as a remote da-da-da-da-da. And then you do that, start working for Apple, realize the money's cute 2 months, 3 months down the line, where you're like, you know what? I could really actually move to Dubai. I could actually move to Thailand. I could actually move to Bora Bora. I could actually move to Bali. I could actually move, you know, to Indonesia. I could move. I could just go live anywhere because I realize that I'm just working remote anyway. And no wonder I'm always calling somebody at a call center and they have an Indian little accent. Girl, bitch, I'm calling somebody who really lives in India. But it's cool because period buzz down. It's cheaper to live over there, but they still get this money. They still da 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 da, and they don't. So it's like, girl, like this is the life. Like, go be a part of it. But it's easy peasy lemon squeezy because you're not doing something for your spirit anymore that is lackluster or ill aligned or not aligned at all, or not, you know, or dissonant with your conscious purpose. Amen. The purpose for your consciousness being active in a body on this planet at this time. So I'm hearing, Kiara, just let go. You are prepared for something divine. Just let go. So the whole idea of, well, how do I navigate it? What is it? I need to, girl, just, you know, the preparation is energetic. Energy, girl, energy. So make sure your body is ready to receive. Amen. You could easily be taking a birthday trip somewhere, staying at a hostel. While you're staying at a hostel, you're making a TikTok and somebody overhears you talking and now they want to interact with you, they want to talk. You could literally be sitting at a coffee shop just having a croissant and somebody's like, you're really pretty. And to be honest with you, I just randomly had an idea about creating my own magazine. Do you want to model for my magazine and be on the cover? And like, I swear I'll give you credit, da 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 da. Like, it'll be really cool, like really fast. I just want to take a picture of you. But the magazine is about authenticity and realness. And I just want to take a picture of you reading your book and drinking your coffee. And I'll send you what the proofs and everything. And like, if we make any money, I'll talk to the people who I put in the magazine so that way you can get paid. But right now I'm just making it because I had an idea. And you're like, okay, sure. 6 months down the line, that person comes back to you like, hey, so I made this magazine and I've been doing it. And I have like now 2,000 subscribers and they all pay me for it. And I just wanted to send you money because they really like your magazine expose. Your volume is the one that they've been liking the most. And somebody's actually picked, this major brand is picking it up and they're going to give me a budget. And so I wanted to actually have you for another cover if you're really cool. Like, and you're like, oh my God, this is so cool. Like, maybe you wanted to be on Vogue one day, but now it's like, wait a minute, this actually feels way more real, way more legit, way more cool. Like, this is an environment I would want to be a part of because it's just real shit. Like, it's not me trying to be a part of something that's fake and phony, like something that's a performance. Like, and I'm hearing this is a really beautiful energy here. There's something divine here. You gotta just be open to receiving. So there's nothing for you to do other than, yes, I'm open to receive it. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, this sounds a little woo-woo. It sounds a little like Harry Potter, like, but magic exists. I'm just telling y'all, genies are actually on the planet. Fairies and mermaids and aliens and shit, they are on the planet. They exist. If you think they don't live here, bitch, check your neighbor. Say neighbor. Okay, cool. Yeah. And you may be like, well, why don't we talk about it as a collective? Because y'all don't believe in magic. So it's a waste of time. So the Jamaicans are not going to tell you the mermaids exist. Why? Because they already told you. And y'all laughed and looked at them funny and made fun of their accent. And said they just saw a big fish. So they said, okay, well, we ain't going to tell y'all shit. We ain't going to tell y'all shit then. We just going to know. And we get blessings from them all the time. Y'all get gifts from crows. We get gifts from the mermaids. We're not the same. You know? We could help y'all tap into the majestic and mystical creatures that are a part of your land, but y'all don't want to believe us. So we're not going to help you. Keep getting peanuts and pickles from crows and soggy fries, because that's all the crows can really bring you. But we can't really tap you into the giants that live where you are, or we can't really tap you into the tree people that live where you are, or we can't give you access to the fairies that are all up and through the Americas, because you bitches don't want to tap in. You think it's all fun and games. So let it be fun and games. And every time you lose your keys and you can't find them, bitch, because the imps took them, well, you know, don't be upset that somebody else can easily find their keys because they know how to tap in and be like, girl, okay, fine, what do y'all want me to do? And now they get their keys plus $200. Like, I'm just saying. I didn't tell you to become a witch, girl, and to start like creating altars and worshiping people, girl. I didn't tell you to pledge your allegiance to Hecate. I just said, bitch, like, y'all do know fairies exist and they're prominent all over there where y'all are, right? Okay, well, never mind. Do what you want to do. I won't force you. I won't force you, but, you know, don't say I didn't tell you. Okay, what else is for Bear? That's it. That's all I have for you, Bear. Ooh. Your energy is yours always, Bear. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole self. And so it is, Ashe and amen. Period and bust down. If I told you I got you, if I told you I got you, and you heard me inside of yourself tell you I got you, and you don't listen to me, then who are you listening to? That's a message for somebody. Somebody in this room, you get downloads and you hear on the inside of you, psst, go do this. And you're like, it's kind of weird. And you blow it off. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. You're quite literally putting yourself in a pickle. You're so welcome, Kiara. You're putting yourself in a pickle because you're asking for this thing and that thing comes with this. And you're like, but that voice just told me to go to the gas station and get a bag of chips. Then go to the gas station and get a fucking bag of chips. But that's weird. Or is it just instructions? What's weird is when your mama told you to not listen to yourself, not trust yourself, and to do what she says because she's always right and she knows what's best for you. That was weird. How the fuck does she know what's best for you and she don't know you? And don't even do no kind of work to get to know you as a person. You're just her accessory. You're the reason she no longer gangbangs or no longer accepts any old men in her house. You're the reason she became so protective. You're the reason she's no longer in these streets running around acting a fool. You're a catalyst for her change. She don't even see you as a person. She see you as property and ownership. So that was weird. You hearing a voice inside of your head tell you to go do this thing, go get you some Chipotle today, that's not weird. That's yourself giving you instructions on how to fucking enjoy your day and how to gain blessings and miracles on a regular basis. Listening to the voices in your head is not weird. A government telling you that you talking to yourself when you're with you 24/7 and telling you that you talking to yourself is a diagnosis and a disease and incorrect and you need to be in a straitjacket, that's weird. Weird is a whole bunch of adults creating TV shows about teenagers, but using adults to play the teenagers for the teenagers to do different types of activities with each other that are quite fucking adult. And then now majority of our TV shows have to do with the same type of thing. That's weird. Weird is one person is supposed to run an entire nation, but doesn't know the nation that they're serving. They don't know the people in it, their names, what they need, or anything else. That's weird. But then they want you to choose who's gonna run it, but they don't get to tell you that you get to vote for the nominations. That's weird. The fact that you can't nominate people to run the planet that you're on and be the spokesperson and the spokespeople. You're given a list of who's available for the position. And it's normally people ill qualified for the fucking position. It's normally people unqualified for the position. Why? Because you do realize they're racist. And there's those people that they're racist against, they live here and they have to care for them. That's weird. They're homophobic, babe. And there's homosexuals that are in the collective of people they're supposed to care for. That's weird. That's weird. And then the fact that you go, I'm going to just go vote anyway and put them in there because it's the best of the best option. It's the best of the worst. That's weird. But you trusting yourself is not weird. You listening to your inner guidance is not fucking weird. You trusting your own gut is not weird. You know what's weird? Having hand soap, body wash, but no arm wash, no leg wash, no foot wash. That's weird. What do you mean, hand wash and body wash and then face wash? For whose hands? For whose face? For whose body? I don't understand. How do you know what my hands need to be washed with? And why does it have to be separate from my body wash? Why is it not the same thing? Actually, aren't my hands a part of my body? Well, your hands are soft. Whose hands? Because how do you know what my hands are? You've never done a test on my hands. You've never done a study on my hands. Well, we did a study on these amounts of people. Do we all have the same DNA? Or aren't we all uniquely designed? Isn't everybody different? Just because I'm a male and that's a male and we both have the same type of chromosomes don't mean that our DNA is quite literally coded the exact same. We don't even have the same fingerprints. What the fuck are we talking about? So again, I ask, whose face? Whose hands? Who? When you go to the doctor and they take a little test, you know what's weird? Is when they say, oh, I know what you need. We're going to give you this. Because of consistency of what? You don't know me. Well, typically it's this. So I'm supposed to just trust your typically. Because generically it's kind of just, but yeah. Is that a good idea? That seems a little weird to me. Because then you want to know why people keep coming back to the hospital, why no one's healed but everyone's coping. Because you give them enough so that way all they could do is cope. Because you're not focusing enough on the details of the person, meaning their genealogy, their DNA, their coding, their cellular body. So now you're not even getting to the root cause of the issue. You're taking care of symptoms. That's weird. Weird is you have a headache, here's some Tylenol and Midol and Excedrin. That's weird. What's not weird is someone saying you have a headache. What are you thinking about? Nothing? Okay, let me ask you another question. What are you ruminating on? What are you worried about? What are you stressed about? What's weird is in God we trust. Which one? Who? And then they say there's only one God. Well, that's funny because in the book you gave me, where there's allegedly one God, it says don't put no other gods before me. What gods if there's only one? What are you talking about? Don't praise any other false gods. False gods are this. Okay, so you're saying that people are posing as gods? How could they pose as you if you are this infinite knowing of all I don't understand. How could they even do that? How do they even have the powers you have or the abilities you have if you're the only one? How could they mimic that if you're that powerful, that potent? And then if you created all things in the heavens and the earth, then didn't you put them here too? So what the fuck did you do that for? Was that to trick us? And then why is that not talked about in the book? And then if it is talked about in the book that you did do that, then my question is, aren't you then inherently kind of the bad one? Because aren't you technically like doing these cruel things to us whenever, and then we're not allowed to ask you no questions? And then you only speak to some of us, or you speak through some of us to the rest of us. But then allegedly you can't speak through the women, you can only speak through the men. But then that's confusing, because don't the women birth the men? So how could the men even get here if the women aren't here? But allegedly the women came from Adam's ribs, allegedly, right? So then where did Adam come from? Did he just plop here? Because I'm a little confused. Still, I'm a little confused, but I'm not supposed to ask you questions. So don't smite me, but I don't understand. And then I'm going to go to hell because I don't understand, and I'm just supposed to blindly. That's weird. That's weird. The fact that it's all confusing and you're supposed to not be confused. That's weird. But listening to yourself, it ain't weird, boo. It's actually probably one of the most sanest things you could do. Okay. Collective, your energy is yours always. My energy is mine always. And we close with unconditional love for the whole South. And so it is, Ashe and Amen. Period and bust down. Amen. Thank you for this beautiful session. Messages, insights, truths, me. If you guys would love to tip or donate, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, virtual tip jar located in the link tree in my bio. I also have an Amazon wish list. My birthday's in 5 days. If you guys want to give me any birthday gifts or purchase anything from me off the Amazon wish list, I thank you guys for your support. All of your support does help me expand this channel. It does help me reach more people. It does help me show up more consistently. So I thank you guys for your support. If those of you have like SNAP benefits, there are certain gifts in my Amazon wish list that you can use your SNAP benefits for if you want to give gifts through that means. I thank you guys again. Somebody made that suggestion, and so I followed through with it. If you guys are not subscribed to the Patreon is a free space. I also do mentorship, so you could purchase that through the Patreon, but the Patreon is also free for subscribers as well. And there's a whole bunch of stuff over there if you guys want to access any of the TikTok live replays. It's on YouTube and it's on the Patreon. If you guys follow me on Instagram, then you'll also be able to have access to the Instagram page where I post when I post stuff on Patreon. Such as different news articles and different channel messages, and then different live replays. With that being said, love you guys. My social media is the same all the way across the board. I got time, EYEGOTTHYME. I'm Mrs. Honeybee of the motherfucking highest. It's been a pleasure. Check out my podcast as well. That's in the link tree in my bio. I had a lot of fun. I'm excited to see you bitches later. Turn on the notifications so you know when I go live. Just click on my page, click on the bell, and then put yes for live notifications. Thank you, Brianna, for trusting me. Thank you guys all for trusting me. Thank you for your love, your kindness, your attention, your care, and your sweetness. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your bitterness also. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the lemons. Thank you for the lemons and the honey. Yes, honey. Thank you for the lemon and the honey, girl. Peace and love, everybody. Talk to you later.